gamers. Hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Hope you're all doing well and ready for some more Kanji. I still don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but that's what I'm going to keep going with. Yesterday we consolidated our little area pretty well. And now, I mean, there's still some more things we need to take for the first part of our mission tree, but it's a lot of developing, actually, that we need to get done. So we're going to have to, like, not go to war a bunch. What's the point? What's the point if we can't pillage and raise our way to victory, you know? But it's fine. I guess we'll, like, invest in infrastructure or something. Lame. Lame. Hello, Nurkor, Edelbeck, Moffleet, Morning Solace, Storm's End, Fallen Angel, The Derper, Capitan, Kiri, Zardak, Lulustan. Hope you're all doing well today. Are we Gregging today? No, we are playing Anbennar today. We're doing another Anbennar run. Then when this run is over, then we'll go back to Gregging. Also, my hair is, despite the fact that it is cut, it is being a little weird today. But I think that's every day. Develop your land till your realm is reborn. Then you can bring your conquest heavensward and bring shadows to the command. Okay, interesting. Interesting. That's pretty good. How goes the Pokemon? Honestly, I haven't played too much in the past couple of days. I've been going outside. Been going outside and trying to spend less time on my computer. But we'll see. I might play a little bit tonight. But we're doing the new Extreme in Final Fantasy tonight. So it'll depend on how quickly we can do that. Did you miss the FF14? Yep. Nope. I think that just counts as it starting. Been IRL raising? No, I think IRL raising is bad, actually. But I think in Final Fantasy it's good. Or in Final Fantasy, no, sorry. In Anbennar and EU4 it's great. I don't think there's any raising in Final Fantasy, as far as I'm aware. You going hiking tomorrow? Nice. Nice. I need to go on some more hikes. Are streamers touching grass? Say it ain't so. It is so. It is so. I'd like to, you know, get some vitamin D. You know, get out in the sun a bit, maybe. Maybe lose 20, 30 pounds. It'd be great, you know, just casually. Just do it. Have you ever played KSP? No, I have not. I have not. Touching grass is really cool, actually. You know what? It can be pretty cool, especially on nice days. You know, it's not too hot yet, so it's pretty good. Pretty good. But of course, the goal of spending more time outside and resubbing to Final Fantasy, not exactly working together, right? Not exactly helping. Pelor, thank you for the late birthday wishes. Appreciate that. I haven't done in half a year, touched it half a year, maybe more. You've done base Stormblood and just ran out of steam, you suppose? That's fair. That's fair. It's a lot. It's a lot. When I first started, I blazed through all the way to Dawn Trail and then burnt out in Dawn Trail pretty hard. Pretty hard. And then eventually went back and finished it. So no shame in just stepping away. In fact, I think I enjoy Final Fantasy more when I don't play consistently. Like right now, I'm having a lot of fun playing Final Fantasy, but that's because I haven't played it in like a month or two. So, you know, I just step back, I go do other things, and I come back and I play again, and it's good. I think it also helps that I'm not like worried about doing all my dailies and stuff. I hate doing dailies. I really do. Really do. Switch 2 soon, TM. Yep, Final Fantasy on the Switch 2. Not that I have a Switch 2. I don't really want to get a Switch 2. But Winds and Waves, Pokemon Winds and Waves is going to be on Switch 2. That comes out in January. So I may be weak. I may get it. But I don't know if I will. To be honest with you. That's a lot of money. Dailies are depression maxi machines. They really are. They really are. Cosmic exploration is life. Yeah, dude, I have not touched that since they were on the moon. Really. I mean, like, I went when they went to Fana, and I did some of the stuff, but I ain't logging into Final Fantasy to do crafting. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's boring as hell. I'd rather just watch a YouTube video. Not craft and YouTube video, just watch a YouTube video of literally anything else. But I guess to each their own. If you really like crafting, I'm glad you like crafting. Because that ain't me. That ain't me. Didn't play 7.1 to 7.4, came back and maxed all the jobs at 6 cosmic tools? That's wild. I think I have Weaver maxed. No, I don't even think I got it to maxed. I think I got it like part of the way there. I just don't like crafting all that much, you know. Solution: stream Final Fantasy. Stream, like, doing what though? Like if I stream Final Fantasy, what would you even want to see? Because I'm not doing the Savage tiers anymore. Fishing. We can do fishing stream. You just watch me run around to different fishing holes, collect all the fish. Chill crafting vibe stream. I don't like crafting. How many will do MMOs in 10 years at least? Grind kills? Valid. Valid. Crafting's to me like doing tell them to you. It makes you crash out eventually. Gathering crafting stuff was more enjoyable than using stuff you crafted. It was tedious and complicated in chores, but like good chores. I mean, it's not that I don't craft at all, right? Like I have all my crafters and gatherers maxed, but like I don't want to log in and then for like 2 hours just craft. I can log in and fish for 2 hours. I haven't done that in a long time though. But most of the time if I'm logging in, like I want to be fighting things, doing content. I still haven't touched Bosja. I know that that's all there. I've barely done Eureka. Like there's so much stuff that I could do. Then when I log in and I have to go craft the same like 5 things over and over again, I'm like, I'm wasting my time. Like this is ridiculous. What am I doing? Gonna use this stream as ASMR, catch up on sleep while you play. All right, I'll try not to yell. No promises though. Be real, vibing is always a vibe. I mean, that is probably true. Vibing is always a vibe. I can't argue against that. It's a bit of circular reasoning, but yeah, vibing is a vibe. You have one friend that constantly changes the furniture in your FC house. Yeah, our FC, we've put in a bid on a large house this time for sure. I think we've bid on maybe 12 large houses at this point. With like, I think we scraped together like 5 bids or something every time. So I'm hoping this time's the one. Really hoping this time's the one. Because then we could just decorate our house and I don't need to worry about it anymore, you know? We have a medium? Yeah, we have a medium right now, but we would like to get a large. Mostly for the yard. Like, we want a large yard, since you're going to get a large interior soon anyways. Large beyond your money. Yeah, well, we have one person on our FC who does all the submarine stuff. So that's where they got a bunch of money from. Who you thinking of this time? Boyo. Boyo, I'm assuming you mean for Anbennar. We're playing Kanji in Hales. Medium yard is now more items than large yard used to be. It's very good. Yeah. Yep. We were kind of messing with our yard last night. But still, large house would be nice. You went outside, touched grass, and now you're getting mafia style shook down for cat treats. That's just the risk you take when you go outside, you know? Sorry. That's just bad random encounter table. Did I look up anything about Evercold? I looked up some stuff about the combat. Which, despite doing Savages, don't really know all too much about combat in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, really understand it. But it all seems cool. I like that there's going to be less buttons that I'm going to have to press. Well, you know, it'll be like the same button that you can do. I think that's great. That's something that I actually wanted for a while. Especially for like Samurai. Is most of the time, I'm only doing certain button clicks in a row to build up my stickers. So if I could just have a sticker be one button for two things, but I'm going to get my sticker, that'd be super cool. And it would make my life much easier. It would also open up my hotkeys a lot. Like a lot. Because I don't like reaching my fingies to hit other keys. And so if I can just have my stickers be on one button, that's going to significantly reduce how much I have to do. Less buttons, more things to do is great. Yeah. I did see that Dragoon, their positionals are also now include a left positional and a right positional, as well as the backward positional. So that'll be cool. I'm going to love just running around the boss, because that's what it's going to be. You know, like 3/4 of a circle or whatever, to try and get your poor positionals up. I'm assuming that that's going to also happen for the other melee DPS, but we'll see. You triggered different positional? Yeah, that could be it. They only said one thing about Evolved Samurai. I must have missed it. I don't remember them saying anything about it. It's a class all about that big hit? Oh, okay, so nothing's changed. Cool. Midari will be the core. I mean, it already is, to be fair, right? You just build up so that way you can do your big hit with your super range ability that my friend who plays Viper always complains about. He always complains about how much range my Setsugeku does or has. And I'm like, well, skill issue. But he did I say Viper? I meant Reaper. But he's going to be like the main character now for the next expansion, so he can't complain. He's not allowed to. 2 suggestions for the new update: Shadow Dreamer and Overclan. Overclan is goblins. Shadow Dreamer, are those centaurs? That sounds like a centaur. Thoughts on the main off-tank split? I really don't have a thought on it because I haven't really played tank. I would like to level a tank at some point just to get a better feel for it. I think Paladin's my highest level tank right now, but I don't understand tanking in any way. I know that I need to pull the mobs and stuff, but like I don't know how tank works. I don't know. I play Samurai, okay? I just hit things, and then I do my big hit, and then I do it again, and again, and again, and again. And I don't even do it that well, but I get the job done. It's the orcs? Oh, orcs near Segdir. Gotcha. Tanks are mostly about managing your defensive cooldowns. Yikes. Yikes for me. No stickers. Did it do any PvP? I do 1 PvP a day. I do 1. For the XP. For other classes. I guess it also helps with like the battle pass or whatever. Frontline enjoyer? Oh no, it's not an enjoyer. I don't enjoy it at all. In fact, I disdain it. I do not like PvP. One bit. Not one bit. But it's not that long. You go in, you win, you lose, whatever. Don't care. Feel nothing. Leave. Go do something else. I mean, it really is that simple. Like, I legitimately, for most PvP games, like, I want to win, right? And sure, like, I want to win, but I really don't care about winning in Final Fantasy. It means nothing to me. I just want the XP for other classes, and then I'm out of there. You won't like tank? You can't greed. I don't think that's true. I've seen plenty of tanks greed, and to be fair, they do get punished for it. But there's always greedy. Is there anything you like about Final Fantasy? Seems like you tolerate fishing and hate everything else. Isn't this just how MMO players speak, right? Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. And then they do it anyways. No, I like fishing. I like fighting. I like the story. I like the setting. I like the characters. I like playing dress up. I like hanging out. But I do not like PvP. I do not like PvP. I do not like Party Finder. Yeah, those are really the two things I don't enjoy at all. Usually not a big fan of alliance raids either, but the most recent alliance raid, that shit was good, dude. I really enjoyed that. It's long. It's very long. But it was very good. Only MMO you play is RuneScape. Nice, nice. I don't think I could get into RuneScape. I think that's a bit too much of pure grind for me. Greed is never punished unless you're a dwarf. Big brain. Still short compared to Nier. Like Nier possibly yet. No, those are my least favorite alliance raids. I don't like the Nier raids at all. I don't. They take forever. I don't know anything about that IP, so it means nothing to me. I don't care. I don't like them. I hate it when I get them. But I do really like this one. And I wasn't a big fan of the first two of the alliance raids in this group. Like, they were fine, but they weren't something that I enjoyed. But I did really enjoy this one. So, no, wasting your time is the purpose. So, of course, the raid was long. No, it wasn't long as in, like, wasting your time. It's just that there was a lot of fights. The fights were long. There were multiple mechanics. Like, there's a lot of mechanics in them. I don't think it was a waste of time at all. I think it was like a good long fight. Best role in MMOs is tank, hands down. There's no other class gets you pumped like a tank. I don't know. When I see that I get a crit on my big ability on Samurai, I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good. Your favorite is the FF12 one because you like doing prime math, gives you energy, and it causes so much pain to others. Yeah, asking people to do math in the middle of a raid, you're asking a lot. Asking a lot. Get good? I'm not defending them. I'm just saying that you're asking a lot. You're asking a lot of the Limsa Lominsa AFKers that have decided to actually play the game. You know? They're just little guys. They just want to stand there all day. Somehow. I don't get it. I'll never understand. I will never understand the Limsa Lominsa AFKers. Been a long time since good old-fashioned yapping. That's true. That's true. We do need to get to gaming, though, because we got to be done by 4 today, because I'm doing a raid. Or not a raid, I'm doing a extreme. And I still don't... I have not even looked at the raid plan for it yet. I haven't unlocked the extreme yet. Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's an American server where Naked Pope is dancing. 24/7 old daw. Naked Pope? I mean, I know about Balmung. They all hang out in... what's the tavern in Ul'dah? I was going to say the Waking Sands, but I know that's not right. Whatever that is. They hang out there. But I didn't know about Naked Pope. Why Limsa, though? It's such a cool town. It's just packed with those jobbers. I don't know why Limsa. I think it's because it's close to the market boards. Talking to real life Pope or naked elf Pope? Does it matter? Limsa's best. I mean, that's where I have my home set to. That's where I always teleport back to. Even though when you log it or you load into Limsa, it lags a little bit because it has to load all the people in that are standing there emoting. But hey, you know what? I'm not paying their subs, so I can't say too much. Can't say too much. You're too early. It's still yap time. No, you're here just on time. The yap is coming to a close. Just waiting for the game to load. What else? What do you mean, ew? What do you mean by that? Ew? You about the yap? That's crazy. That's crazy. I forgot how long it takes for EU4 to load. Anyone excited for the new game from No Man's Sky devs? The like fantasy world one? I'll probably check it out. I'm cautious about it, but hopefully it's good, right? What are the point of racial bonuses in FF14 Vestige 1.0? I think so. Yeah, there's really no difference. How do you feel about the wings versus the Drago? Someone showed them to me, but I can't remember what they look like right now. Yeah, I don't remember what they look like. But I do remember liking them. I don't know. I'll tell you when I get it today. I'll tell you when I get it first clear today. Easy. No problem. You extra wholesome winning. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Yap skippers unite. Hello. I guess you can have a hello, even though you skipped the yap when you shouldn't. You should always be a yap enjoyer. You had to go eat. Did you miss the yap? You did. You did. You were like starting Gridani because you wanted to level Monk's Lancer subskills, and now you don't play either Lancer, Monk, nor do class subskills exist. Damn. Old. All right. Well, I think that counts as an official yap. Official yap counted. But we are back to Kanji. Okay, so we left off with consolidating our little region here. We're about halfway through. Might be a bit dramatic. We're part of the way through our first part of our mission tree here. It will expand when they tell us to like take all of Yanshan. Funny, classic. Which is fine. It wants us to do a lot of development. It wants us to get rid of face dealers and take a lot of land from Inukudi. And they want 0 devastation over here. Which will probably require either building a fort or developing provinces. I'm not sure which one we're going to go for first. We're saving up our monarch points because we need to take Miltech 7. And then I would like to do some development down here. We got a little greedy with our ideas because we had them cheaper, but that's alright. You can drive out face stealers for 100 points. We just need to be on top of it whenever they do spawn in. In fact, they might be spawning in now, considering where I'm moving these troops to. We'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, that's the plan. Now, we can get cheaper development from interacting with our Call the Flames. This will give minus 25 local dev cost in the location, the province, that the castle is in, and on all of those terrain types that it's showing there, or if it's just arid climate. If If it is a Arctic province, it will gain an additional minus 25%. So we're going to be using that to stack up some dev cost. We also want to make sure that our merchants are happy with us. That would be pretty good, because that will allow us to get even cheaper dev costs. So that's kind of the plan for now, is chilling out. We are going to lose our summoned animals, which kind of sucks. Yeah, we don't have enough mana right now, so they're going to get disbanded. Which means we do need to be careful about rebels spawning over here, because devastation. We don't want that. Lower inflation as well. We could, but I think I'm going to hold off on it for now. I think we'll be all right. We are saving up money. I can't remember why. I'm sure I had a great reason, though. Like, I'm sure it was a fantastic reason. Oh, I wanted to upgrade the center of trade here for sure. And I want to build schools for the dev cost reduction. So it needs to be Lavajan. And then... Yeah. All provinces in the Kashak region, right? Okay. So, 5 provinces, 10 development. That will count here. This already has a school. This already has 6 development. It is Arctic, so it'll be reduced by 50% when I click the button. So, let's build a school here. And let's... Oh, cool, that already has a school. Wonderful. That already has a school as well. Right, I built quite a few schools in here in order to prepare for this. We don't have a school there yet. Levajon. This technically, we could develop it. It'd be nice for the gold money, but it won't help us with that mission. Like, this will only get these 2. Yeah, build the school there. That'll work. At least it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just finished the last VOD. Good timing. We're making 1065 a month. We're getting 265 from war reps. Face dealers recede. Okay. We would love to go to war with the Oni again. I would need to get my animals back, though, first. Also, am I studying something? We are. I believe... Yeah, it's Battle Mage Academies. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna read that again. I've read it multiple times at this point. We were thinking about a war against Nugden Sarai to grab this center of trade. Which would be pretty nice. Won't lie. They were close to accepting a threatened war. But again, I have all these rebels that are about to rise up. I think we're just going to chill. I don't think I really want to push my luck here. Also, this is not my capital. It's just a level 1 fort. I just haven't built a fort up here because we don't need it yet. Yet being the key word. Also, when we get Tech 7, I don't know if our special merc company is going to upgrade into cannons immediately, or if I'm going to need to fire them and then rehire them. Flying gongs. What the heck are these things? Who sent them and when will they leave? These are the questions puzzling the people of Gemabuli Tervalbi, yet no answers have surfaced. In Gamibuli, Tervalbi, a once quiet and peaceful community has been disturbed by sightings of what seems to be flying gongs. The locals find themselves increasingly agitated as the gongs hover over their villages, and speculations abound about visitors from other realms. While the notion of extra-millennial beings might appear absurd and somewhat foolish, the conviction remains strong among many in Gamibuli Tervalbi, and that another worldly visitation is on the horizon. In response, they have begun constructing sky shrines, hoping to appease these supposed outsiders with offerings of jewelry, gemstones, and other opulent items. Nevertheless, we suspect that these sightings and visits are nothing more than deceptive spirits toying with the locals. One approach could involve assisting the residents in increasing their offerings with the hope of placating the spirits and persuading them to depart. Alternatively, some may consider attempting to shoot down these flying gongs from the sky. Call the History Channel. True. True. I'll spend the admin. We will take the mill tech here. It does seem like we'll need to fire and then rehire our merc stack. We could also probably invest in building more regular troops at this point. So let's build another 5,000. Honestly, let's build another 10,000 troops. And we can just overwhelm people with our special mercs. Who are my rivals? I would like to insult them. I'd like to insult my... Oh, I don't have any possible rivals. Only because I can't see the command, which is fine. Don't necessarily need to piss the command off. The adventuring company is low on manpower. Alright, well, we will fire them. That's fine. Good thing we built these troops up. You can go up here. There's not really anywhere great for you to stand, but I'll send you up here. Hey, View Guard. What ideas have we taken? We have taken quality ideas. Because we need to fight the command, so. Oh. Prathim and the God's Wall. The strife of the past centuries have unfortunately blocked access to one of the greatest wonders of the high philosophy tradition, the God's Wall. While most can no longer get there safely, there are, luckily for them, innumerable hand-painted replicas within several different Brahmkalas. The massive structure spans the gap between Maravad and the Ascension Plateau and contains innumerable examples of architecture from the high gods and ancient human civilizations. It is widely understood that the bulk of this work was done by the high god of artists, Pathim, thanks to a set of 3 carved slabs resting at the bottom right-hand side of the monument. The first granite slab shows the cliffside as it once was, a beautiful wooden landscape defined by sheer rocky outcroppings. In the second, Pathim is shown at several different locations, carving away stone and clearing foliage, working upon the cliff face as though it was a block of marble. Finally, the third carving shows the God's Wall when Pathim finished the project. Statues carved from the earth line the cliffside as steep steps twist and turn between their forms. Below the image of the structure, seemingly within the earth itself, lies the high god herself in a meditative stance surrounded by lotus flowers. Interestingly, though through a quick comparison, one can see that much has been added to the structure since the high god finished her project. New temples and footpaths dot the landscape, lotus gardens now adorn the various terraces, and statues in several different styles grace the cliff's peak. To meditate on the God's Wall is truly an impossible task, and many have devoted their life to the attempt. However, the construction of the monument is a different, much more tractable matter to ponder. How does Zhuangzhou make of Pathim's masterpiece? We get construction cost minus 15% for 10 years, 5 legitimacy, or 25 each monarch point. I do like the idea of the construction cost, but I think we're going to go with the monarch points. Yeah, I'm not going to seize land. I don't think that's a good idea. Instead, we're going to fire you. We're going to hire you. Roll you to level 2. Ah, right. It has to be these guys. Never mind. That was a mistake. It's fine, though. Summon you. It's fine. Okay. We need to do some development then. So, if we encourage development and we click Call the Flames. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a loan for that. It's fine. Let's go ahead and upgrade the... Import him to a market town. Well, now I'm tempted just to develop this to the moon. You know? I shouldn't, but it is tempting. Get you to 10. Should you convert? No, we don't. We don't do conversions. We have super tolerance. We have like +4 tolerance of heathens or something here. Yeah. -1 local unrest, plus 10% local tax, minus 100% local missionary strength, minus 50% local religious unity contribution, +4 tolerance of heathens locally. On top of our national neutral. Now, it would be nice to convert some of the stuff out here is what it's looking like. But it might also allow us to integrate them at some point as well. That or I just need to get more tolerance. 50% is not great, but is what it is. So we get that to 10. Could just develop this. I think I'm going to call the flames down here as well. Get some more development there. Is that enough? That is technically enough. Then they want barracks. 5 owned provinces or a core in the Modoc region. Okay. 5 owned provinces need a marketplace. Oh, that's just +1 gold. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we should do that soon. We should build a bunch of marketplaces. Alright, well, if I wait and I call the flames down here, I can develop this gold mine up a bunch, then we can seize land. I think that's probably our best bet. Alright, we finished Battle Mage Academies. War Wizards now spawn with +1 fire, +2 maneuver, +1 siege. Recruit War Wizard to stay in action now costs 80 mil power. Beautiful. So we now have access to War Wizards. And we would like to do more studying. Actually, we can upgrade our magical infrastructure. Our capital has a mage tower. We have Dame's Tier or precursor relics, and we have a special infrastructure requirement that we got from a mission. So let's go ahead and start upgrading that immediately. Did I upgrade the cannon mercs yet? No. I have not, because I'm currently using them as infantry. But that will be something to consider. These are the cannon mercs right here. Currently using them to fight. Rana dies of old age. Okay. That's going to be our leader dead. That's fine, I suppose. Happens. Encourage development out here. Go like that. We can expand infrastructure. All right. And there goes our leader and my stability, by the way. We now have this guy in charge. He's 84, so he's not a spring chicken, you know? We'll go over to this national tax guy, because that completes Hearth and Home. As we continue to grow the dialogue between human and Haramari, it's clear that the Levasjan priesthood holds more value than was previously considered. With their knowledge of local spiritual practices and their many years of experience dealing with the fickle attitudes of spirits, there's a great deal of knowledge hidden within their archives. They have proven themselves to be useful, perhaps even equal to the great high philosophy monasteries that dot the plateau. With more resources, we can enable them to accomplish even more and cement the friendship between our very different races. Every owned Levasjan province with at least 10 development will gain minus 25% local autonomy. Every province with less than 25% local autonomy will grant you 10 admin power instead. We get, for 20 years, minus 15% construction cost. Okay, well, we know that we will want to focus on building marketplaces up. And we can now go ahead and seize. Suppose we could sell? Sure. What? Well, that's unfortunate. There we go. A little bit more expensive than it needed to be, but it is what it is. So, we're working on this. That's looking for culture. You are the right culture, so we can build a marketplace there. This is all, like, monstrous stuff, so that's not going to work. That would be another one that we can get. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Honestly, we should just build. Should just build them. Just build them and get them done, you know? It's fine. The gold mine? What does it do? It just says that it changes things to glass. Yeah, we can put one there. See what happens. Let's pay off that loan that we have. Do you have the capital? We do have one in the capital. Yes, but the capital won't count for it because it's ashen woven tigers. We also need in Rukanai barracks. So let's go ahead and start working on that as well. You know what? I'll build one in my capital even though it won't count for the mission because it's the best one we have. Maybe I should have taken the build cost reduction. In the end, that might have been worth more. We'll lose prestige. That's fine. Troll Minister. Let's get tolerance of the trolls. Yeah, if we can just get rid of the devastation out here, we'll be set. The face stealers stir. Alright, let's go ahead and get our animals back. I think we're going to need them to deal with all this. Elemental animals. What's nice about them, they are dirt cheap and they take up 0 force limit. So we can just have them, which is super nice. He is very close to accepting that threatened war. Which would be super cool of him to accept. We can actually get rid of these rebels. Whoa, 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 what? 2 sets of face stealers? Well, that's unfortunate. Why did 2 of them spawn? Like, not at the same time. That's unfortunate. Whatever. We'll have to get rid of them. 1 from swarming and 1 from... Oh, it's just regular rebels. Fair enough, I guess. We now have face stealers here. Oh, right. We gotta... Oh, wait. This doesn't get reset on ruler death? Well, that's kind of nice. Convoke Idissaradinat. Sure. Missionary strength towards heretics? No. No, I don't want to move towards Bicha. I think it's fine. You back here, move you over here. There is an argument to be made to making sure that I have a fort up here, probably here. Or even here. Or even here. Like, getting rid of these face stealers would be pretty nice. This is the only permanent face stealer infestation around. But... yeah, like, it would probably be a good idea to build forts around the face stealers, but it's a lot of money. A lot of money that could be spent on getting a level 2 human diplomat. Or a spy network construction guy. King Yuan, now the center of a burgeoning state, has greatly benefited from our recent expansions. No longer the lonely seat wasting away on the mountaintops, it has turned instead to a bustling hub of scholars, merchants, soldiers, and more. Citizens of Kanji flock to the Low Temple, gazing in awe on the fragment of spirit fire used in our warding brazier. However, due to its elevated position, King Yuan still languishes under the weight of these new visitors. By reinforcing our trade in Gazangun, we open a new line of support to the capital, using the markets of the wasteland to let the seat of power thrive. To the end of the game, we get 25% local trade power, 0.5 local goods produced, plus 12 yearly tax income. Those 3 provinces will now produce glass. So up here. That's an interesting choice of location, I won't lie. Very interesting choice of location. Oh, that devastation is never going away. Never, ever going away. This is a better defensive fort. I'm going to build one. Well, I guess I just build this fort up. This is where I'm going to want one eventually. Yeah, I'm going to have to build a fort here. Like, the devastation up there is not that big of a deal. It's really these 3 provinces that need to be undevastated. But still. The other 2 provinces have 60% fort cost reduction. Did I not build one on fort cost reduction? Yeah. Oh, you mean up here? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I guess it would... yeah, but it'd be cheaper to have 1 fort, you know? It'd be cheaper to have 1 fort instead of having to build 2 forts, right? Surely? I guess we don't absolutely need to hold the line here. Long term, no. You're asking a lot, asking me to think long term, you know? You're asking a lot. Do I just build a fort directly on this? I don't think so. This protects more territory. I'm going to build a fort here first. Can go back here. We never did get the fort built over here, but we don't need it right now. Not a huge deal. Autonomy's looking decent. Okay, what do I have to do after that? Magical infrastructure level 1. Cool. Love to see it. And then we need to improve Harpy provinces 5 times and have temples there. Same thing with the ogres. And that will upgrade interfaith dialogue. Okay. I think we need to catch up on tech, though, before I start developing there. Like, I'd like to unlock workshops for the rest of our country. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person exploiting the game like that. I get it. But I'm gonna do it anyways. One province each? Is it just one province 5 times? Oh, one province 5 times. Oh, well, that's not too bad. Unfortunately, the hobgoblins are in all the good spots. We have 2 options for the harpies. Grain Mountain or Cow Desert. Wow. Wow. Soul Seeker Ogres also don't have anything very good. Well, it is what it is. He Who Hobgobbo? No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid that we are the good guys. What's my truce with you up? 1488? Okay. Could get a bunch of manpower back. I don't really need to at the moment. We're at max. You know what? I will go ahead and fire these mercs. We can rehire them immediately. Again, these 10 also do not count against our land force limit. They're just 10 free cannons, which is super awesome, with their own manpower as well. Which is super, super cool. Is there anywhere I can stand you where you're not going to be taking attrition? Probably going to be this province over here. It's going to be the only one. Let's just split them in half. Let's just start drilling. Can I build any more of the special troops? Yep. Build 3 more of those. We can do another gov reform. Tier 4, philosopher, loyalty and influence, religious unity, admin tech cost reductions, temple rights for more tax and unrest reductions, balance of power for estate equilibrium. I might actually want to go temple rights here. It's either temple rights or curtail. I wouldn't mind curtailing them, actually. Makes admin tech cheaper as well. And then, yeah, we can do another one of these. I would love to get that mage loyalty equilibrium. That'd be cool. Orc refugees. I would love to increase tolerance of orcs. Or ogres, whatever they were. Guess that's probably not a good start for tolerating them if I don't know what they are. I get 5 more troops here. Because we need to have a real military. We do. Truce almost up with Ashikuma. T to raise your spirits. More matcha gacha. This is cutting into the budget a little bit. But what are you going to do? More barracks? Ah, true. Thank you. Do I think I'm going to need combat terrain? I don't necessarily need the aggressive expansion impact. I think I take adaptive combat terrain just in case. Just in case. Okay, you're safe to go there. Man, these just aren't very good, but they'll get the job done. Cities demand old rights. No. I don't think so, bucko. Alright? You're not getting nothing. They're so needy. They're so damn needy. Getting into the swamp. Ogres are not the most gregarious folk, and many prefer the quiet life in the wild corners of our realm. The hills, crags, and swamps where nobody may bother them, which, unfortunately for us, also includes tax collectors. As villages seek to expand their farmland, however, they can come into conflict with these ogres, who consider these fringe areas their lands, with or without writs to support such claims, and with arable land becoming more scarce, these conflicts are growing in frequency. In the province, while draining a nearby swamp, the local peasants have run into a particularly reclusive ogre, who is apparently very fond of throwing projectiles from overripe onions to live donkeys. Although this is quite anecdotal, we could take this as a chance to set an official policy regarding these cases. Some of them may die, but it is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Such is the way it goes. Ooh. Could drive out the face stealers again. You war? No. 1488. Okay. It's a lot of particularists. They're not happy because I lowered autonomy. Do I just seize here? Like, I could sell seize. Yeah, I think I will. I'll worry about the development next time that comes up. Because I need the barracks. Yeah, all owned provinces have no face dealer infestation. Oh. Yeah, or perm. Okay. Well, run up here then. You can start making your way back. It's 100 mil points, which is not insignificant, but it's fine. Go ahead and drive out the face stealers. That should clear that. Yep. Coal and cinder. Abatai's legacy of treachery and deceit has caused the Runsuki of Gazengun to revere him as their savior from the threat of the face stealers. Their fanatical zeal has led them to believe only spirit fire can save them from the looming dangers in the wastes, and the only way to obtain spirit fire is to take Kang Yuan for themselves. This cannot be allowed to pass, lest the last embers of the undying flame be extinguished in their haste. We must fight back before all is lost to ensure the safety of our nation and the secrets of the Ashen Soul. Gain a skill 2 army reformer. That is half price, 10 prestige, 10 arbor tradition, permanent claims. Or no, not permanent, sorry. Just claims on everything that these guys owned at the start of the game. Now I need more barracks built. Must own all provinces that Oinkudi owned at the game start. Oh boy. Okay. Wow. I didn't quite expect that. Guess I should have. I believe that's 5. That'll be clear soon, and then we can complete this. Magical infrastructure is being worked on. Then we can develop those guys. Okay. Let me grab... this here. So truce is almost up. You can attach to there. You can have the war wizard. You can have that general. And then we'll be good to go. I guess these guys don't get a general. Face Stealer Stir. Well, hey, at least we know there's only one place they can be. Summoned animals. Yeah, let's keep them going. That's not really who I should send back to deal with the face stealers. I should send these guys back. But I don't want to move until they're actually back. We have 420 ducats. I'm not doing anything with trade up here, so I'm not too worried about upgrading stuff. There are more barracks that we could build. You know, eventually we'll need more mage towers. Temple and ogre and harpy. True. So harpies, I can either develop the mountain or I can develop the desert. Looking like the mountain is the cheaper option. So that's what we'll do. That's a workshop. That's a different thing. And then the ogres. The answer is probably this cloth. So we will build a school here just because the cloth will make the dev cheaper. Get in there. You can fight them. I think I should build a fort on this province. Or I need to build one here and here. You. Let's go ahead and declare war for their capital. That Saiga Huntalan. I'm sure I got that right. We're rocking up with ten cannons, which is pretty crazy. Okay, we're gonna get maps of Modoc. Damn. How much war score are they? 215? Yikes. Mission complete. Tame the monstrous. As we expand our influence throughout Kashalg, the Pool of the Wastes in Namsulyan have drawn our attention into this forgotten area of the valley. Populated with a variety of different monstrous nations, we've heard tales of the wonders and dangers present in the region. While the land remains shrouded in mystery due to our isolation, now we have a chance to explore the land for ourselves. The only obstacle in our way is the monsters who currently haunt the lands. Lose 10 years of septism in every province that we own, that is harpy or ogre, and also gain 100 crowns. Now we just wait for the magical infrastructure to upgrade, and we'll need to do the development on those ones. It does seem that we will need a fort in Iona Southar anyways. So let's go ahead and start to build that now. Which will be just fine. Need them to not exist. Well, that is a very unfortunate thing to ask of me. Because that's going to be kind of tough. considering how much land they own. But it's fine. We'll probably also consider a war against Nugden Sarai to grab that center of trade, punch them for money. Maybe we take a little bit. We'll see. I do have 28,000 troops, so I should be a little careful. This is probably a bit too greedy when I'm standing next to land I can't see. Merc maintenance increase? That's fine. That means nothing to us. Absolutely nothing. Go up here. Go around the borders to box them in. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Either that, or, you know, if I think that, looking for forts. If I think that someone else will eat their land, then I can intentionally just leave it to be eaten. In search for magic artifacts. The reinforcement of magical infrastructure has progressed well enough with our current tools, but of late, progress has become increasingly difficult. Magic is temperamental, and trying to shape it without the proper tools is both cumbersome and dangerous. The mages in the court have made themselves clear. In order to proceed, magical artifacts designed to channel latent mana must be created, discovered, or both. These artifacts do not come cheap and are closely guarded treasures by any who hold them. Getting one is difficult. Getting enough to outfit a whole estate will be daunting. But if we do not, we face a delay which will set us back months of progress. $20 years of less goods produced on all of our precursor relics. Yeah, do it. We have a lot of research to do. We can't afford to be greedy. Didn't someone say that something about them exploding? I believe they already did the exploding, and I think they won. So, that's unfortunate. Million Crown Magpies? Nice. Getting some good events. That's 600 ducats. We can, I guess, build a marketplace here and here and here. Not that we need it, right? We have 97%. But if anybody ever starts pulling out of here, then we'll definitely want that control. Guess we can consider building a mage tower somewhere. We'll see, we'll see. Still have not seen their troops. They're hiding somewhere. There's 9,000 of them, so. Oh, don't be annoying. Don't be annoying and walk up and around. Come on, man. You don't want to do that, right? Surely? Surely you're cooler than that? They're not. They're not cooler than that. They're gonna do it. And I guess they could just be going up there to hide. It's not impossible. Okay, there's no forts. That does seem to be the end of the country over there. I don't know who these tags are. That's who Nugden Sarai is allied to. Any cores? Den Gun. Who's this guy, the green one. Is that really their whole country? Okay, well. Oh, they got migrated there. Interesting. Alright, bring you back up. They're still on medium war enthusiasm, by the way. So I think I most want control over my node. I know that sounds a little crazy, but do you think that's what I want to do? Or would I rather take this stuff over here? Would I rather cut them off over here? This is the rare, legendary, epic expansion ideas game? Impossible. Impossible. Not real. Tar pits. Goods produced, less movement speed. Need 5 provinces in Modoc. I need... Did I mess up where I built my... I did. I did mess up where I built my barracks. That's funny. That's funny. Those 3 will get it done. We need to focus trolls. Yes, we need 5 provinces in Modoc, but all of these are Modoc, so it, you know, it's fine. No, they're just highlighted, but they are definitely not in Modoc. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah. Not gonna happen. Unfortunately, unless I do some weird things here. Like I leave this and I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The southeastern provinces they own, they didn't have a game start. Is that true? Is that true? Yeah, I don't need any of the stuff down here. Well, I mean, I need it. They need... Yeah, they need to not exist. And then I need to own everything. One, two... That's not Modoc. So that one doesn't count. So I need to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Like that? Is that really what we want to do, though? Like, clearly I would want to develop here, where there's cloth. Surely. I think we're just gonna have to accept that we're not gonna get the 5 Modoc provinces immediately. We'll have to wait for next war. Don't love the idea of leaving the Centaur area done, but like I can only do so much, right? We can't have it all. Cloth isn't Modoc? Damn, you right. You right, you right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what we're taking. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Scuffed. Scuffed peace deal. Super scuffed peace deal. But it gets the job done. We're almost at our gov cap. We'll need to Ask the estates for some. Alright. Well, better than nothing. Take another Diplo idea? Or Diplo tech? I don't think I will. Because I want to do development over here. As Jakuma, I do want to go punch them for money. So I can leave the mercs up here, the animals, and we can send the other two down south. Damn you. Damn you. You know what? I suppose it's better that it happened before I declared the war and not after, but that's still a little frustrating. Okay, as Jakuma's over here stream sniping, and they're like, oh wow, the player's gonna declare war on me? Guess it's time to bend the knee or whatever. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well, now we're not going to war with them. Fun fact. Fun fact. I'm going to counter espionage them because I don't want them to get a CB on me. Get owned. No, you get owned. No, you. Where are these damn rebels rising up? Okay. So you can help with these rebels. We're making no money. I mean, part of that's because I have 2 level 2 advisors. And honestly, I should hire this half-price level 2 advisor. Newborn daughter. A 243? I mean, we're not exactly young. I don't know if we really have a choice to be picky here. Like, do we really want to roll the dice on a randomly rolled heir? Not really. 243 is... It's technically average. Technically. But 2 admin sucks. Am I going to get a special ruler? Spell summon elementals will be upgraded. Yeah. Gamba? I do kind of want to just Gamba it. Here's the problem. We don't have a consort either. So gambing it is probably the worst decision I could make here. Okay. I mean, now there is a chance that we get an heir. Probably don't gamble, but what if it's good? What if the gamble pays out? Think about it. You'd basically be throwing away the guaranteed heir for Talented Ambitious or Lux Stella or something. That's true. That's true. We're going to get Lux Stella. It's going to happen. No one wants to work anymore. No one wants to work anymore. I want to steal maps from you. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Oh, they caught my spy. Boo. Boo. You know what? I will get maps in the rest of Shavoosh. So these are his allies. Why does everybody want my money? I don't make that much money. Guess I have to deny the aid. Because I'm poor. Well, I'm not poor. I'm just spending too much on my advisors here. Let's go get the half-price level 2 guy there. Honestly, I'm kind of fine with keeping this level 2 here. We still only make $397 a month. Army maintenance is $1150. That's a lot. That's a lot. You didn't get a consort? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. Everything's gonna work out. What's the worst that could happen? Also, I need this gold mine to start producing more. I need the gold mine to start carrying. To be fair, it is already carrying my economy. Seven income of ducats. If no one wants to work, do warriors read books? Warriors never read books. What do you mean? Okay, you are going to run over here. Luckily, we built a fort up there. The mages and the philosophers. Oh boy. The mages have taken to asserting an increasingly important position within the High Lotus seat by claiming the right to speak on wider and wider matters, including that of the divine. Outraged, the philosophers have responded by arguing for their right to speak on matters of magic. The argument stems from the existence of divine magic, giving the philosophers a legitimate claim to being mages themselves, which either means that the mages have authority over the divine, or that the philosophers have authority over the magical. We might seek to grant the philosophers dominion over the mages, but the infighting that would ensue could prove to be enormous. Alternatively, the philosophers could be removed from any decisions pertaining to magical infrastructure at the risk of profound backlash. So we could change the mage organization to religious instead of guilds. Which I'm not necessarily against, but it doesn't really fit with what we're doing. But I'm looking at the religious organization loyal there. A flat 0.5 monthly magic experience is kind of crazy. I mean, that's when it scales up to 100%. So we'd be at like 0.25, but still, that's a lot. But I'm not converting. I'm not converting, so it's just not worth it. Doubters always lose. They always lose. Believers always win. It's that easy. Gambling is good, actually. Yes, you should gamble. We put it all down. Save game. Save game before they steal it away from me. Because I know the game wants to steal away my rightful heir, Zin. Or it's probably like Shin or something. A 666. Face will be stolen. Nope, not real. Not real. That talented, ambitious daughter will live forever. I'm going to turn her into a lich. She's going to be a powerful mage. Just you wait and see. Okay, this is actually really good. This is really good because it's going to reduce the waiting that I need to do, because they're going to take all this stuff and then I just declare war on them. And I fight them and I take what I want. It'll be cool and awesome. I'm not going to take the Diplotech. And I need to wait for the merchants to be loyal again. In order to do our development over here. Invite centaurs? Yes. Go ahead and get that tolerance up. That'll work. You choose to believe your Luxtilla heir died in a hunting accident so that Jin could live. I appreciate your sacrifice. I really do. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good, depending on how long they live. Like, we might be able to finish quality ideas with minus 5%. So we'll see. How much crown land do I have? 23. Yeah, I mean, I do want to revoke, but we really can't our states are a little bit upset with us at the moment. Overflowing ley lines. Mana regeneration or just a flat 25 experience? I really want that mana regeneration, but the 25 experience is worth way, way, way more. Just having our magical infrastructure be upgraded is worth an insane amount. What do the merchants want? 11 Diplo Dev in our capital. Fine. Fine. That gets them loyal. So now we can go to our spots. Well, it was developed 5 times, right? So we can go here. We can encourage development. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should complete Spirits of the Waste. In our expeditions into Nam Sulyan, we have discovered that the land we once believed to be barren and strange has become much more familiar. The ogre and harpy inhabitants of Nam Sulyan follow a rich history of religion and philosophy, overcoming their past limitations and ascending into something greater, much like the Haramari once did long ago. Their relationship with the land and its history is one we could stand to learn, as the harsh environments are no match for the resolve of the Waste's inhabitants. By nurturing the lands of Nam Sulyan, perhaps we too can weather the brutal desert and learn of the ancient history of Nam Sulyan. Up the giant steps happens. Time and again we have discovered rich cultures where we once believed there was only savagery and unenlightenment. Our excursion into Nam Sulyan has proven no different, as those living within the mythical valley have shown themselves to be sophisticated people beneath their monstrous visage. In particular, the Soulseeker Ogres are a people with a deep understanding of the spiritual and what it means to push yourself beyond your limitations. For this reason, Lepang finds himself at the base of a massive staircase cut into the side of a mountain, accompanied by an ogre monk from the foothills of Nam Sulyan. In Nam Sulyan, what seems to be poverty is truly an abundance of knowledge from those who came before, the monk explains as the two climb the steps. Spirits and artifacts guide us through times of scarcity, and through these things we may achieve enlightenment. The two finally reach the top of the steps, and Lepang is awestruck at the sight before him. Massive statues of giant figures carved into the walls of a mountain pass, extending out into an endless grassy plain. Salvation's promise, the ogre solemnly intones, a monument created by our sand mob brethren when they fled across the steppe and into Nam Sulyan. The ogre walks across the edge of the mountainside, taking in the giant statues. Many of the statues were present when they arrived, but they expanded on their ancestors' visage to create something truly wonderful. We continue this tradition, honoring the spirits of our land and tempering our souls to better serve our communities. Is that not so different from how you serve yours of purifying flames? Lepang contemplates the ogre's words. Then, after a few breathtaking moments gazing into the infinite grassland, turns to the monk and says, I now see how close we are to each other. We gain Soulseeker Ogre as an accepted culture. And the Harpies. The Nuzanapu Harpies are also accepted. We get Way of the Wastes for 15 years? No. Yes. Minus 10% land attrition, 10% movement speed. Interfaith teachings are also upgraded. Local religious unity contribution is now only minus 25%. Which should up our religious unity. 25 years. Yeah, 25 years. So up to 74%. And now I just need to focus Hobgoblin? Huh. Well, there you go. We can do that. Tolerance. Hobgoblin. Focus. And that completes the Eagle's Flight. For this, we needed to have a fort in Iona South Thor, Temple, Workshop, Barracks. Forced over the God's Wall with the rise of the Harimraj, the Eagle Hobgoblins of Nam Sulyan have proven to be difficult thorns to remove from our side. As a continuation of Harimar's legacy, we are in many ways We in many ways represent the ultimate chaos which displaced them from their homes and caused them to flee into the wastes. But with time, we have grown to understand the culture of these proud people, fighting against the harsh environment they were thrust into and soaring higher than ever before. Perhaps if we can show them that we are not the second coming of Haramar, but something far more understanding, we can learn their ways and be allowed into their skies. We gain Eagle Hobgoblin as an accepted culture. For 25 years, we get plus 10% movement speed and 5% morale damage. It gets an Eternal Cinder Monastery level 1. For 0.5 local goods produced, 1% Warrior Monk force limit. Allows Warrior Monk infantry. And it gets a basic central complex. Till the end of the game, getting minus 50% local fort maintenance. The Banbei Anan Faith will now be included in the Interfaith Dialogue privilege. Cool. Which means I think we should be allowed to open up the rest of the monasteries in this region. So we'll need a fort here. We'll need a fort here. I know that we need to build our temples up in Moduk, but still. Okay. I need 25 infantry regiments in my capital. Then we'll need to tolerate trolls. Stability of 1. Country core, okay. It's fine, I guess. Dangun needs to not exist as well. So they really want us to go and take these guys out too. We'll see how that all goes. I do have 25 infantry available. So I guess let's bring them back to our capital. Or focus them? Yes, we also... I mean, we need to focus them. Okay, let's just immediately summon the animals back. Guess I could have summoned familiars for this research, but that's alright. Wanted to make sure that we could absolutely have the animals hanging around. Put this back up there. I'm gonna go with these guys. Hey Amy. Use animals in case it eats them. That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, I need 25. Right? Or is it 20? Doesn't matter. I'll move the 5 back. That is unfortunate timing. Very unfortunate. My treasurer is dead. Let's go ahead and get the inflation guy, I think. Even though I'd like to make a lot of money, I think that's probably worth more. Right, there's 4 cav in this stack. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Okay, interesting. Gazagun's finest. Although the Haramari of King Yuan make up the bulk of our fighting force, time and again, the human population of Kashog has proven themselves to be invaluable on the battlefield, either directly on the front lines or in supporting roles for our infantry. This show of bravery, prowess, and tactical ability runs adjacent to an issue that grows more dire the further we expand. The Haramari of our lands are a minority, and we cannot field an army composed mainly of Haramari warriors for much longer. With this issue in our minds and the aptitude of the humans on the field, the solution to this problem is clear. All that is left is to prepare the humans for the coming tide. The true spirit of the waste. In the wastes of Kashog, it has become a common practice to burn a small slip of paper in a slim furnace in prayer to the spirits of the world. These flames are tinted blue by a special powder sold by Haramari merchants, connecting the humans of Kanji to the spirit fire which allows them to live in this desolate land. Now, within the largest regimental camp of the Kanji military, hundreds of these furnaces blaze with the prayers of the Rukanai and the Runsuki alike as a human general meets with the Haramari commanding officer. Both sides exchange greetings and offer each other gifts of incense, livestock, and clothing before sitting together on 2 pillows within the commander's tent. They discuss for a long time, day passing to dusk. When the sun finally sets on the horizon, both emerge from the tent and look out across the camp, the crowd of human and Haramari teeming with anticipation. We've come too far to not acknowledge the outstanding bravery of our human compatriots, the Haramari commander declares to the audience. They have given up their homes, their families, and put their lives on the line to defend their country. Although they do not fight, we would surely have lost many battles without them. He gestures to the human at his side as he continues. No longer shall humanity be limited to a supporting role in the Epic of Kanji. We shall honor you and your service while amending any dishonors previously given out. He stands to the crowd, arms raised in exultation as he finishes the declaration. Humans are the lifeblood of the wastes of Gazengun, and we shall recognize their critical importance by allowing them to faithfully serve on the battlefield or by learning from them many tactics of war. So, we could flip to human military. Unit types change to Wastelander. Interesting. Now, long term, human military will end up being better. Because that artillery fire is going to hurt a lot. That lack of supply limit is also going to hurt a lot. We would also gain 15% shock damage, so we would lose 10% ICA. Which hurts a lot. Or we can stick Haramari. And we can just get cheaper infantry, 10% land fire damage, and 10% movement speed. 0.2 is nothing. I mean, not really. It's a decent amount. Human with 15% shock or Haramari, 10% move, and 10% infantry cost reduction. Yeah. I do kind of like the idea of staying with it, though. I do like the idea of kind of sticking with it. I also don't like the idea of changing it and then losing all of our army tradition and manpower from lack of manpower recovery speed. At tier 5, what would I even grab? Drill gain, I guess. I can go bottomless bags to try and offset the stuff. You can switch whenever to human. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I think we're gonna stay. We're gonna stay. You know, believe Wastelander Mill is good. That's also another good point, is that the pips could just be truly atrocious. And if it ever gets bad enough, we can just swap. Okay, next mission. Eliminating them. We need to be renowned in conjuration and evocation. So that's what we'll work on next. Dan Gun needs to not exist as well. Okay, so now we're going back into military mode. Into conquering mode. So we need to take a... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I Cannot seize land without making the philosophers mad, but that's fine. I can hand the merchants some gov cap. That will help quite a bit. Real problem is that we have these rebels that keep wanting to pop up. Which are kind of annoying. And I can't really do these wars. Here's Balrus Blessed. There are worse traits. There are worse traits. Can't really do this until this war is done. Because I'll need to co-belligerize them all. And pink. Pink is a decent option for a vassal. Why shouldn't we? Oh. We'll take this. Is it finally time to take admin ideas? Is it time to take admin ideas right before I conquer a bunch of land? Probably not like the greatest idea of all time, but it's expansion for sure. Is it? Is it expansion for sure? I don't care about all this. Do I care about this? I don't think I do. I don't right now. I feel like it's bait. I feel like do I really need to go up here into like the Arctic? For what? For what? Canorians will settle it for you? Well, I don't like that idea, to be fair. But they will. They will. I want to whine about fighting colonizers? Yes. I will, in fact, whine about having to fight colonizers. This is true. This is true. I will do that. Outlaw mages. Oh. A whole stability? No, I can't. I can't afford to do that. It'd be nice to, though. Sure would be nice to. Man, I have a lot of rebels down here. But yes, we'll stay focused on admin for now. We are about to have these coming online. It's pretty nice. Can always develop this a bunch. I do need to swap my focus. So revoke the focus from you, and then I need to put the focus on trolls. We need to get our tolerance of trolls up. I don't think there's any troll... Okay, no, there are. There's some hill trolls. There are, in fact, some hill trolls. We can evoke the Ashen Soul. The Ashen Soul dynasty, from which the Ashwo and Haramari gained their name, is a peculiar one, with coats of white as ash and innate magical power resting within their illustrious fur. With a fervent curiosity and unquenchable thirst for knowledge, the Ashen Soul seamlessly fills the role of scholar gentry, organizing several expeditions upon the Goan Sea and eventually venturing north of the Demon Hills into the unknown. One aspect of this endless pursuit of knowledge was an unrivaled aptitude for the arcane among the Eastern Har Mirage. Boasting mastery of fire and water, the Ashen Soul evokes sorceress blood to mold the immaterial into material, to gather the vital chi of the elements, and wield the result with ferocity and grace befitting the twofold tigers of Rahen. +1 land leader shock and 5% mage loyalty equilibrium. Which is very nice. Ah, damn. That's unfortunate. I mean, it was inevitable that in 94 this was going to happen, but I would have loved to have done the wars down here before that happened. Zaka won. Zaka did win. And owns Setapsum. Well, you can take out the Jad, but you can't replace the Bulwar going into Rahan, apparently. Command's having a decent game, it looks like. We're definitely going to be rivaling the Command here momentarily. Oh, the thing is, I could probably beat the Command right now. I could probably beat him. We need to improve with Beyond Fang and Lan Shen Hui. Troll Minister. Let's go ahead and get the tolerance up. Lan Shen Hui is also having a really good game. Oh, thanks for fighting my rebels. Appreciate that. Okay, how big are you? 66%? Okay. That's fine. Zerkenrak. I'm gonna go ahead and send you a warning. I do not want you to take these guys out. The Lady of the Lake. Many Halessi fishing villages are strategically situated in the middle of lakes or large rivers, providing easy access to fishing grounds and offering substantial protection. However, this protection is sometimes compromised by roaming bandits on boats and ships who exploit and harass these vulnerable villages, as the authorities either lack the will or capability to intervene. Such an incident occurred in a small lake village in Gansarak. When the local authorities failed to come to their aid, a spirit in the form of a pale lady emerged to assist the village. Adorned in white robes and a wide-brimmed hat, she bore bright red tattoos on her skin. Employing some form of elemental powers, the spirit lady confronted the bandits, forcing many of them, who couldn't swim, into the water and causing the bandit lord to meet his demise, drowning aboard his large junk ship. Other bandits who sought vengeance and attempted to reach the village also met fatal ends. Local authorities have refrained from visiting the village, fearing that the spirit may hold a grudge against them as well. However, it can be stated with certainty that any form of banditry in Gansarak has been quelled, at least for the time being. Bless this painted lady. Okay, so we want a full annex Ashag Kulgo. We want to take a bunch of stuff off of Nugden Sarai. And I want to vassalize this guy. Don't you have vassals that I could punch out of you? Yeah. Yeah, technically. Okay. Gold Far Salahad. It's gold. It's far. It's the Salahad. Gold Far Salahad. We're going to provoke these guys. I guess I would like to get to my wars. Move down. You're going to move over. I'm guessing that's a Diplo. Yep. We'll take that. The face stealers recede. I can seize land. Get us back up to 25. I don't know if I need to build more troops. I think we'll be fine with this. And our magical infrastructure is complete. Sweet. That should complete the space beyond. In all of Gazengun, there is nowhere more strange than the rift in reality found in the center of Nam Suyan. A dark, hungry portal to somewhere strange and alien. It sits in the middle of the desert like a tear in the sheet of parchment. Yet somehow the mages of the Ashen Soul have peered into the yawning abyss and felt something on the other side, pouring mana through the gap. Whatever lies beyond the portal, we will not be able to determine from intuition alone. The mages need space, resources, and time, and only then can we determine what inhabits the space beyond reality. For 25 years, we gain 20% estate experience modifier. The precursor study modifier will be upgraded by 1 level. And now we need that monastery to be upgraded. So you have that established, and you need a temple or a workshop. I'll do a temple for now, though. Cheaper development. And that should upgrade that to level 2, and then we can start to work on our studying here. That's what we're going to do. We will immediately begin to study Conjuration level 2. Wait. What skill am I? Okay, yeah. Just proficient, so we will study Conjuration level 2. And we can take the first admin idea. I will go ahead and do so. They're so weak right now. They're so weak right now. That's alright. That's okay. I'm sure they won't miraculously recover now that I can see them. They wouldn't do that. Cast familiars? Yeah, we can. I want to make sure I can bring my guys back. My animals. Now, they are a horde that we're fighting. Let's see, we got any? That'll work. Declare on command or no balls. Classic. Classic. Mention we. You are now at war with Dangun. Just saying, you're allied to Tianlu. Oh, you're lucky I don't have a CB on you. I would probably take the stab loss and vassalize them. Would probably be worth it. Okay, you can have 6,000 troops to there. We do want to be a little careful. I can't be too greedy. Well, we know that there are 23,000 troops over here, so we actually can, in fact, be greedy. Never mind. Greed is back on the menu, boys. We love greed. We love greed. We love greed. Greed is good. It's only paid out so far. Just saying. Just saying. We've only profited. Like, this is fine. If they just want to sit there, I will just look at them. So I send these guys down to Carpet Siege. Yeah, again, I mean, if you guys just want to sit there and you're scared of our troops, then I'm just gonna schmoove on past. I don't even need to send all my troops up. I'm just gonna send the cannons up. You can siege all that out. I am also at war with you. You're a vassal. Okay. That's fine. They do still have 2,000 troops down here. I know that they were fighting the other guys, so that's a little surprising. Okay, they're trying to move. They can probably outmaneuver me due to the fact that they are a horde. Bring you together. You can start on that siege. Go out here. You can all go there. Do I have a general available? I don't think I do. So these guys need to be over here. Yeah. This one over there. We are speed. That's true. We do have that big movement speed, so probably not something I need to worry about too much. Probably not a problem, actually. Okay. Good stuff. How much war score are you? 183. Is there anyone I can release as a vassal up in here? Yes. Yes. Okay. We'll probably do that then. I do need to know... Okay, I just need to own the stuff up here. So I can have vassals over here. That's fine. Zunk Coolgo. Is that you? Yeah. That do in fact be you. Ah, turns out having 10 cannons early on, pretty nice. Pretty good. What about speed? Khan probably has a lot of cores. They do have a decent amount of cores. But none of it is the land I actually need. Classic. Classic, classic, classic. We'll bring you up. So the cannon's down. Actually, you guys can just go down as well. You are going to get turned into a vassal? What? No! You're a fierce negotiator? Oh, man. Okay. Never mind. We have to go kill him. We're going to have a big lake fed this game. I have a feeling. I've got a feeling. Don't vassal them? Why? Annex and release the Korean splinter? Yeah, we could do that. We're probably going to get coalitioned here. Well, no, they probably won't care, right? Surely? Surely they won't care. No one will care. Yunfeng is the only one that would care. What are they going to do? They're retreating into the wasteland. You leave 1,000 guys to unsiege that? We have to stack wipe them? Otherwise they will literally never give up? Ah, damn it. Okay, cool. I thought they were retreating back up into the wasteland too, and I was like, well, we're cooked. We're cooked. Oof. That minus 10 discipline does hurt. Does hurt when you're on the plains against a horde. Okay, that's taken care of. That's stack wiped. That's the war. Okay. How did I do? How many did I lose? Pretty good. So I can't just start annexing you. I have to annex orange first. So you're going to give me all that. Thank you. Then pink. You are also going to get annexed. Thank you. And you I cannot full annex, but I do know that I need these three. I want this. Oh, perfect. Calculated. Yeah, no one cares. Nice. We don't even really need to release anybody either. I mean, we could just take that. I'm going to, though. There's no reason not to release Dalmangaji. If they let me. Now boarding the command, that's fine. They still can't see me. Question is, do I give him anything? Yes. I think I give him enough to where I'm not over 100% overextension. 3, 5. How about now? Yep. And we're not even that short on admin there. Cool. Cool. All right. We'll immediately start improving relations with them. I will rival the command. Because there's no reason in trying to avoid it. We know what the outcome is. The command will rival us. Keep them around. I doubt there's anywhere out here they can stand and not take any attrition, so it's fine. Okay, as of right now, it's just this one place, which isn't too bad. Rashad Haga is about to attack Dirtwater. They really need that shitty land. They really need it. Our truce with these guys is up in 1504. I can go to war with you whenever. I'm going to wait for my cores to be done. Because they do have cores on some things that we have. Our War Wizard is dead. And we can finish quality ideas. We get that 5% discipline, which is super nice. Super, super nice. Let's split you two up so you're not both taking attrition here. And where are we going to have our rebels rise up? That's the question. Yep, that's about what I expected. It's everywhere. Absolutely, positively everywhere. I am sitting on a lot of money. We need those 5 temples in Modoc. I also specifically need one here. Is that Modoc? I'm assuming it is. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that one will be number 5. I'll build the 5th one right now, though, just because I can. Forts and temples in the Western Valley for the monasteries. We should actually be good to make that there. This one is already made, which means that this should now be at level 2. Yes. So now we're just waiting on the conjuration and evocation study progress. All provinces in Modoc need less than 1 devastation. Okay. Dan Gun needs to not exist. All the provinces in the Goan region need to be owned by me, not a vassal. All provinces in Shavush need to be owned by me, with some specific places needing to have forts. Beyond Fang is being killed by the command right now. They're attacking Hubao, but Beyond Fang's going to get hit for it. We should try and find an ally somewhere. Blessing from the Grandmother Spirit. Hellas, a continent characterized by its diverse spiritual and ritual practices, displays a shared reverence and respect for grandmothers who hold a special place as the mothers of mothers. This collective veneration is expressed through various means, including rituals, storytelling, and unique traditions. For instance, in a group of hamlets nestled deep within the Lupulin rainforest, the ashes of deceased women are mixed into farming soil, symbolically giving birth to nourishment for younger generations. Similarly, the Focau Sky Cemeteries honor deceased grandmothers by mummifying them in the cold air and regularly offering food, flowers, liquor, and other goods to their spirits, ensuring they watch over future generations. Sam Shimoni, a revered spirit representing these venerated grandmothers, has been frequently sighted around cemeteries, ancestral shrines, and spiritual centers. The common people's devoted reverence has been reciprocated, as witnessed in the province of Durguxi. The area has experienced a significant surge in pregnancies and healthy births, coinciding with an increased number of encounters with the grandmother spirit. Consequently, the population of the province is growing, providing us with more people to recruit and engage in various activities, contributing to the prosperity of the region. A golden ally? No, I don't think we're going to be allying the Bolds. Sorry. Not exactly what I meant. I was thinking more along the lines of Buvari. Because no one down here seems to be doing too well. I mean, Sertan's doing well for themselves, but, you know, not exactly going to help me against the command. In the grand scheme of things. And there we go. Our ruler dies of old age. Oh no. So sad. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to adaptability with them, but we now have a 666 in charge. We do have a pretender that's about to rise up. So I will send you over to deal with them. And we'll deal with the rebels on the way. Perfect. How convenient. You want a royal marriage. I don't think I want that. Again, I'm half tempted to just make a claim and declare war on them. And just turn them into a vassal? Bold hater? Whoa, 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 whoa. I am not a bold hater. Thank you very much. I'm a bold enjoyer. It's just that they're not good. They're not good allies. 3-5-1 heir. Well, when we become a powerful mage and I turn us into a lich, it's not going to matter. Surely. Surely. We will get another national idea. Tianshu. The glistening sands have long since been blessed with ample geodes of a special variety of gemstone known by locals as divine agate, formerly mined as a novelty for jewelry or other meager decor. However, with the advent of chi-based research among the Runsuki, it became clear that divine agate held special properties concerning the storage and release of chi. A sufficiently empowered agate, when worn, possesses remarkable protective powers, warding adverse spirits and helping oneself achieve balance, within and without. These charms became known as Tianshu, or Heaven's Beads, and have become a popular source of tangible, though very temporary, protection amidst the treacherous wastes of Gazan Gun. +1 tolerance to the true faith, 10% trade steering. That's interesting, considering that we don't really convert all that much. Like right now, that affects literally one province. Which is a bit odd. Okay, I'm going to have to grab a couple of generals here. I can't keep not having generals. We could also consider giving battle mage academies out to the mages. It's still Age of Monsters. I can't believe I did not give out this. Kind of a throw. Yeah, when we next seize land, then we can do this. Monopoly on relics. No, I kind of need the money. Otherwise, I absolutely would give that out. That trade steering, very good when you're in the worst nodes in the game. Yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is. Alright, are you a threat? Not in the slightest. We will reconquest for Heion Song. That's conquest. Do you have the best siege? No, you did not. Now you do. Face Stealers recede. Ooh, minus 5% tech cost? Yes, please. I'm sorry, siege ability 10%? What? Damn, turns out having a 666 is pretty good. I could move back towards Pikcha a little bit to gain the prestige and legitimacy, but I don't really care that much. Missionary strength is useless for us, so I'm not going to worry about it. Such the other attack was knocked out of them. Getting precursor island will be slightly more work. Yeah, it will. It's not their capital though, so it should hopefully be fine. Hopefully. Move down here. Honestly, let's get our claim on these guys in case I do decide to vassalize. 4 rebel groups at 80 or above. Ah, you know, what's the worst that could happen? I got the animals over here, so that should be fine. We'll be able to annex these guys in 10 years. Big change from where we left off yesterday. Yeah, a lot of conquering over here. They'll give me claims, and I'm going to use them. I don't actually know if our animals can win that on their own. Well, they can. Oh, we got stack light. Okay. Well, we'll take it. And we will siege the rest of this down. Military reform. Cheaper mill tech cost, mill power. The Diplo would be nice. But I'm going to have to develop colonialism. The cheaper mill tech to get to 9 is pretty important, so we'll do that. Because we do want to upgrade our troops. Pretty important there. Do you doubt the power of 40 to 50 wild hogs? Yes. Yes, I do. When they have -10 discipline. I am in fact a doubter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you the truth. There we go. There's the command rivalry. You know I'm tempted. You know I'm tempted. You give me the end existence CB on the command. Oh. Take me down to the King Yuan City where the hogs are wild and there's 40 to 50. Nice. That's a good one. Gotta do it sooner or later. That's true. Technically, the best time that I could do that would be on Tech 9 when I get my upgraded troops and mill tactics. The downside is that the command could fully recover by that point and be strong again. Right? Remember, 20 of our troops have -10 discipline. Wait until Raja's dead? Great news. We might want to just ally Beyond Fang. Because they can kind of be a sacrifice for us. For YOLO punching? Yeah, but like, he's only going to get stronger. Twin troops also don't take force on it. That's true. How much mana do I have right now? If we save up mana, we can get our animals and we can have our attacks. Also, if we get up to this infantry combat ability, that'd be pretty huge. I feel like we should wait, though. I'm a little bit hesitant to wait. I have a feeling I'll regret waiting, but I do think waiting is the correct play here. Once you finish, you can upgrade the elementals. Yeah, and that's more cannons. which is pretty good. Okay, I'm just going to turn these off. Okay, you need to return your cores to my good friend here. Then there's this guy down here that I could release as a vassal. I also won't have that CV forever? What do you mean? When does it go away? Well, now I'm nervous. I also have nowhere to hold them back over here. You lose it when you become bigger than them. Oh. Well, we don't need to worry about that. It's only if the commander's the #1 great power. Okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. End existence is a trap. Why is it a trap? Why is it a trap, specifically? Let the command get bigger. That's more fun. I don't know if that's true. I think I fought the command enough times. It spawns 50 new tags. Okay. I mean, that's fine. It's more AE management, sure, but it's less commands. Do something like this. Not the best peace deal of all time. Best looking peace deal, but it gets the job done. We can release you. And we can grant you that. And then we can go to the nobles and we can grab strong duckies. Nice. Huge. We can seize land. I can build a workshop there. That's not a problem. Since I don't have to core anything in this war, I just immediately declare war on you for this. Pull that back and I make a claim here. Send you and you there. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be a stack wipe. No problem. How's Kanji unique magical project? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. The Call to Flames is nice because we chose more dev cost. So when I actually want to like develop up all of these precursor relics, we're going to be able to do it for super cheap, which is obviously very good. Put that there. It's fine. Zaug, whatever. You do need a marketplace. I'm going to start building the fort first though, because we need a fort there. for a mission. They've already rebuilt a troop on the island. That's annoying. I guess I have to hope that my vassals will get boats and then use the boats to unsiege their territory. Having more monasteries in your new regions? We could do that too. Leave OPM on mainland. That would have been a really good idea. But I need to annex this vassal first before I can take that. So vassalize? I mean, we could. We're at 99%. I mean, they will accept a forced vassalization. If we just sit here, they will. That's probably our best move. Probably the best move. Unpopular mathematician. I will take that inno. Yep, these trolls sure are. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot of bad things that just happened at once. So you need to run back to deal with face stealers because they're stirring, again, as always. We lost our elemental animals. You need to walk over here. They're now on low. They will accept my vassalization of them. They'll get over it. Retire 54%. Now we have rebels over there as well that we need to deal with. Face stealers swarm on my gold mine. Not cool. Not cool at all. You can run over there. You, we can annex in 1507. We'll start improving with you. We will improve with you. When's the Oink truce up? 1504. Okay. Good news is there shouldn't be many rebels down there, so we'll head on up here. It's fine. Do troops that don't get forced to affect balance of power? I would assume so. I would assume they'd have to. Do I want to rush down the command right now? Yes, I do. Do I think that I should instead take tech? Yes, I do. As much as that pains me. Even though I'd have a 2 tech advantage on them, they're going admin defensive. Oof. A lot of morale. A lot of morale. Something to keep in mind. I see that Red Hawk gave in his playing some. Is that how we describe it? He gave in, huh? You played Gwen and he said he might be able to play more because he's interested in the lore. Well, I mean, that's a pretty good reason to play, Anbennar. But I'm glad it sounds like he's enjoying it. Go down here. I want you to deal with those rebels that I said we probably weren't going to have a problem with. Marketplace. Marketplace. We're losing 266 ducats out of this right now. I mean, I can stop collecting here, and I can instead collect up here. Instead of in that. I don't know. That'll do for me from 9.43. Yeah, okay. 11.11. It is more. So that works. That's right there. None of that pansy ass Devin your hold in the serpent spine. Men puke poop on the yen. Deliver their newborn baby on the Shemacad. Well, I mean, I suppose that's one way to describe Hellas. I don't know if that's how I would describe Hellas, but I suppose you can describe it like that. I would love to see less rebels. Love these rebels to go away. I'm just going to take this Miltac. We're going to upgrade to the elite repeating crossbows. We gain a offensive shock pip and fire pip. Nice. We're way below our force limit, and I don't like that. Considering who we're hanging out near, I think I would very much like to upgrade my troops. Yeah, because they absolutely have CVs on me. So not being a very small, weak guy would be a good idea, I think. Just saying wants a royal marriage again. I'm gonna say no, man. No way. 50% cheaper natural scientist. Yes. We'll gladly take that. Gladly. We'll all move together. Maybe I shouldn't have just the cannons on the siege, but I'm greedy. We should be able to full annex this guy in the war. It's pretty nice. Even with mostly cannons, I think we can beat that guy fairly easily. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Warriors do not read books. Our warriors are stupid. They're stupid. They do not know how to read. Why can I do this? Admantech 8 and a kingdom. Found the Nam Labeda. Historically, the gurus of the schools of Dar Senasara have always been somewhat itinerant, traveling from place to place to discuss and debate their fellows and provide their wisdom to the people. Despite this, the role of these teachers has only rarely been to preach and convert, but to guide those already ostensibly within the religious sphere of the high philosophy, to bring the wisdom of the high gods to new peoples. A specialized order of itinerants will be needed, those who are schooled in local customs and political structures, who will trek through harsh climate and uncertain land to reach even the most distant and isolated folk. 1.5 missionary strength. I mean, I don't know how much we're going to use that, but we'll take it. And now, all this belonged to me. Sweet. So now we core all that up, and when they're done coring, we build a temple there. And I do need to stab up as well. And then that will be this mission completed. Then everything in Moduk needs to have less than 1 devastation. So I'll need to build a fort here in order to get rid of all that devastation. And I'll need a fort down here as well. Yikes. Right, no. This isn't Moduk. This isn't Moduk. I believe this is, though. Yeah. So we'll need to build a fort up here too. Start study. We are studying conjuration at the moment. Disband the Lake Federation. Kill the command. Destroy the Lake Fed. Ecogcentus. Oh! Lake Fed's dead. It's not going to form. They've split off into their separate ones. Love to see it. You love to see it. In 2 years, I can annex you. Yeah, you're still not happy with me. I don't think we're allowed to marry because we're biologically incompatible. Tier 5 reform. I think I said that I wanted to go for either war games or bottomless bags. Cheaper leaders, army drill gain, regiment drill loss, reinforce speed, reinforce cost, national supply limit. I think we're going to go bottomless bags. Why not? Wrong order of who's attached to who. While we're sitting here, you can drill. You're set to have more rebels. Okay, you can also get a marketplace built up here. Yeah, I can't make any trade companies. But we'll see. Daigong's not till 1517, which is fine because we have to annex all these vassals anyways. Take them out. I think that's all the wars that we have to be doing right now. We should have killed him. We should have killed him. We should have killed him while we had the chance. Part of me wants to ally beyond Fang. Another part of me knows there's no reason to. Because they're food. They're not friends, they're food. Do I get to the infantry combat ability? Or do I develop institution? I think I develop the institution. I want to get rid of protected burials. Reducing my manpower recovery speed kind of rough. That's more devastation for that province. And all that's unstated. I think it's probably going to remain unstated. That is now able to have a school built. We'll go up to stab 1. That'll work. Pratham in the God's Wall. Didn't we already get this? Well, now I am tempted to take this construction cost. I'm going to. Is that an event you can get multiple times? Feels like an event you get once. But clearly not. $5 months, so we can take care of them. Do that. Let's develop the institution with mostly Diplo and Mill. Once per ruler? Ah, that would make sense. What unrest is there really in the valley? I mean... There's still an okay amount. Once the autonomy decrease is gone in 1 year, then we'll be fine. So, the answer is not much. I'm going to state this up because it's my home node, so I'd like to not be losing 4.45 ducats out of it. I'm going to go for land maintenance while we're just sitting here. We will... Okay, there goes the end existence on the command. Laurent back in number 1 because they've embraced colonialism. Can I solve the temples everywhere? I mean, it'll be solved. We'll be fine. I am saving this money for a specific reason, by the way. I'm not just sitting on it. Well, there's half-price commandant. Yeah, you're the closest to the possible face stealers. Conquer the Kudi. Kudi is one of the eminent powers in Gazangun, possessing large swaths of territory in the frozen north. These pastoral nomads have grown to become the stewards of a civilization built upon the backs of their geomancers and empowered by their dealings with elemental spirits. Their awesome strength, greater than even Gowamet of old, has struck worry through the hearts of the Ashen Soul. How will we defend our legacy in the aftermath of Abatai's betrayal if Oinkudi continues to plague our borders? Gazangun must be wholly ours to secure our reputation, and so Oinkudi must fall. Up to 8 owned Oinkudi cores with schools will receive +3 tax development. Provinces cannot gain this effect twice. We gain a castle in Arak-Shulak, and it gains an Eternal Cinder Monastery. Up to 8? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need an 8 somewhere. Is this one of their cores? No. Do anything decent? Not really. It doesn't say that it has to be in Modok, so let's build this school first. We'll probably want to preemptively state them up, so it's a little bit cheaper to do so. I also probably want to accept these trolls, though it might happen automatically, so might not need to. Alright, there is Conjuration up to Renowned. I will immediately start to... We can even summon elementals too. 30 regiments, 21 infantry, and 9 cavalry. It'll slow down our mana regeneration quite a bit. 25% shock damage minus 10% fire and shock damage received. That's pretty good. We're going to study evocation. And I will cast Summon Familiars for this one. Face Stealer Swarm. We are there and able to get rid of them. Give me more fire temples. True. Modok is going to be able to get some fire temples. There's just not very good ones available. Is the problem. I think a fort here and a fort here would be okay. They'd be decent choices. I think we're going to develop this to colonialism. Like, I would prefer to develop the colonialism over here. Well, maybe we should just develop it over here, right? It'll be much cheaper. My only worry is it actually spreading. You know? Like, it's going to take a long time if I develop it over here to spread anywhere, so that way I can actually embrace it. I can annex the vassal, thank you. 1532. Let's go ahead and get the Diplo rep guy. That'll be done now in 26. And then if I go to my nobles, I can grant you the nobility integration policy. Oh, also, expand the fortifications should absolutely be enabled. Throwing. So now that will be done in 1525. It's not nearly as bad. Is this built? It is. So we will go ahead and complete conquer them. Boom. Now I need all that devastation gone. Such devastation. That's unfortunate. This was not my intention. Hold on to that. I don't need that ICA immediately. Famous last words. Let's summon the Diet. Jetsiang is a subject. I get a subjugation CB on them. That is pretty tempting, I won't lie. I think it'll cause some loyalty issues. I'll just get the workshop for the free development. But what I'm going to do is develop a way. I could concentrate? I'm not going to. That would be very silly of me to do. I put on defensiveness. Nice. Good work, bozo. Good work, bozo. So now, instead of developing the institution, I'm developing away devastation. Yippee. Twice? Well, you know, I'm feeling real threatened right now. Enemies everywhere. You know how it is. It's going down by 0.91. I can wait for that. Let's get rid of that. Yep. That's not in the area. But this definitely needs a... Well, we have a fort there. It'll be fine. There's so much devastation over here. Okay. The five-fold compass. The Kudi and their Unkudai faith are more in tune with the elements than any other people in Gazangun. Every aspect of their society reflects its elemental origin, strengthening their connection to the natural world around them. The Ashen Soul, too, represents a strong connection to fire and water and follows many of the tenets seen in the lands of the Kudi. Following this connection could link our two faiths together and bring our twin understanding of the Supreme Spirit together in harmony. We gain Oinkudi as an accepted culture. We gain Hill Troll as an accepted culture. And the Unkudai faith will now be included in the interfaith dialogue privilege. Unlock the next level of the Spirit Fire arts. So we can now upgrade our special and unique magical project. Now we need all of these guys to be annexed or needed owned by us. Maybe we shouldn't have made vassals. It might have been better just to straight up annex it, but yes, there are more missions after the last one. So Zalgzagom needs development of at least 5 of 4-building temple, workshop, or barracks. I need to own all that stuff. So temple, workshop, or barracks. Build a temple there. Vassals are good. They slow you down. Make you stitch your country together a bit. Okay. Sounds like hater behavior, if you ask me. That's what it sounds like. I'm going to seize land. We'll probably sell and then we'll develop the institution. I think that's the plan here. We have a decent amount of rebels down there. Let's disconnect those cannons. You can drill. You can drill. I want to get rid of that focus on trolls. We no longer need it. Command was discovered building a spy network. Yeah, look at that. Command's up to 100k. Just keep in mind, when we revealed them, they had 47,000. Heeding the headless. Wild animal and livestock corpses have been spotted with mounting frequency in Kag-Sigshuk, and like a macabre art gallery, each victim bears a grisly hallmark that chills blood and quiets heartbeats. They are all headless. With such a particular commonality, our hunters and investigators didn't take long to determine the culprit behind these decapitated cadavers. A dire hyena. A ruthless ambush predator, dire hyenas possess an oversized maw capable of crushing skulls to satisfy their primary diet of fatty brain matter. Unlike mundane carnivores who stalk traditional prey, dire hyenas prefer dense, developed brains, no matter the matter's source. With such a keen hunter on the prowl, the people in Kag-Sigshuk are awash with panic that they or their loved ones might become the next headless victim. How shall we allay our people's fears? Just kill it. Just kill the damn thing. We'll take the corruption, that's fine. They recede. Do I finish admin ideas here? I definitely think I take the next one. Kaz monks of the Blazing Claw. Despite their loathsome persistence, little is known about the spirits of Hellas, entities that have razed villages on a whim, caused castles to fall in mere days, and ravaged the minds of the brightest minds to ever live. The endless pursuit to understand and ultimately banish spirits led to many Haramari of the Way of the Blazing Claw, historical residents of Lianshao, to seek passage north to the fabled lands of Gosengun. It was said that there upon a high plateau, monks could recite words of power known as mantras to abjure and ward their secluded monasteries against the many spirits they face each day. Many of the Blazing Claw chose to take advantage of the ill-fated Ashen expedition in 277 AA, offering their services as guards or schleppers in hopes of learning these legendary techniques. Upon the expedition's arrival in the year 279 AA, the monks of the Blazing Claw began to fervently study the art of Kaz, ultimately mastering the technique over the centuries and wielding it with a tiger-like ferocity, evoking pink and blue psychic flames alongside traditional Shiakin martial arts to banish ethereal and mortal alike. They earned the title of Kaz monks, acting as warrior exorcists in time of spiritual strife. Plus 10% infantry combat ability. There's also something else that I've noticed out of the corner of my eye when I was reading this. Oh, never mind. I thought that this was, I thought Zaka had gone crazy mode. I thought they'd gone, what's it called, when they get the thing? Shaz. I thought it was Shaz, but no, it's just Sarkisbad. Never mind. Also, they did lose land, didn't they? No, Raj just annexed somebody. I doubt that Zaka's going to be able to stick around for too long. Unlike Likmakat, always alive, always doing good. Might as well just do that. Good start to annex you in 1512. Don't think I need to worry about that. You want a workshop, so we'll get started there. Improve with you to the max. Same with you. You really don't like me, though. Should focus hobgoblins to get their government reform? What government reform? For what? We can't get the mill one. Because we're not human mill. Skimming stones. In Sorvabach, a small hamlet finds itself facing a peculiar and mysterious series of events. People are being randomly struck by little pebbles, yet no one has witnessed anyone throwing them. While these attacks haven't resulted in fatalities, they have engendered a pervasive sense of paranoia among the local populace, disrupting their daily activities. After dismissing the possibility of mischievous children being behind these incidents, the local magistrate suspects the involvement of a taunting spirit, one that might be shapeless, skilled at concealment, or even embodied within the stone themselves. The magistrate seeks permission to gather these stones and relocate them to a secure place, hoping that this action might put an end to the attacks. Don't care. Don't care. Legends of the Northern Vanguard. The story started with first restore the Red Citadel. Sounds like things that are not my problem. You know what I'm saying? I want to establish a monastery here. And I suppose we can also establish a monastery here. I'll need a school there first. Monopoly Company form, 50 Diplo or 667.80 crowns. I will take the Diplo. I do enjoy me a bit of Diplo. Take the prestige. Yeah. I do want hobgoblins to be tolerated. Would be very nice. Also, I'm just remembering. Yes, we do have religious diplomats, so that's +1 thing there. They have 91% influence when state religion is not dominant. And I've reformed to curtail them. Kind of insane. Kind of insane how much influence they have at the moment, but it is what it is. I need a fort over here somewhere. I guess we'll build it here. No. I can build it here. Yeah. Just trying to close all the easy gaps for the command to walk through. That's the goal. For the inevitable war that we're going to have with them. That's going to be super difficult because we didn't immediately murder them. But it is what it is. I will take the -2 national unrest. I'm going to improve with Kudet Kai. Improve with Lo Nagoan. I want to start preemptively improving with these guys down here because we're going to be annexing all this. Are they vassalizable? Diplomatically? No. Militarily? Yes, we could. I even have the claim. I've just decided not to do it as of yet. Man, it sucks to make money up here. This place is Not great for building up an economy, but it is what it is. Yeah, I cannot be having the merchants getting upset with me right now. In 2 years... Shoot. In 2 years, we can develop the institution. Guess I'll get that autonomy one. We don't need the dev cost, and I don't need the defensiveness either. Fun fact. Don't need that either. Who needs an economy when you have sand, mountains, and face dealers? You know what? You're right. Positive thinking. We list the things we do have. We have desert. We got cows. We got plenty of cows. So many cows. We got precursor relics. That's good. Skimming stones again. Another skimming stones. We'll need to own North Yanchin. Uh-huh. That's here, though. 5 owned provinces need level 2 cinder monasteries. Huh. Okay. Xing Shuan. I don't know where that is. Is it getting converted? Is the name changing or something? Or am I just that blind? I'm just that blind. I also don't own it. Half of it needs to be high philosophy. What? What the hell? You're telling me that they're like, you're gonna be tolerant. Just kidding. Just kidding. You actually have to suffer. We only tolerate people at home. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, that sucks. For me. If I would have known that, then I would have gone with the religious thing. Scanned. Could get Inno for Miltech. I'm not going to, though. Someone's got to carry Hellas to get the institution, and it's got to be me. We're just waiting for April. The rest gets converted. Okay, so we are going religious ideas then. So we do have to go religious. Can't ask me to convert Yanchin and not give me religious. Or not take religious. Bazu, Jiaxiang need mage towers. I mean, that's not too bad. I already want to build one here anyways. For upgrading magical infrastructure and whatnot. I'll hold off on taking this idea, even though it would finish the idea group. Because we're going to develop in 1 month. Just the only process since we don't own it yet. Easy. Not a problem. Don't even worry about it. The command is at war with me. No thanks. I don't think that's the one that I want. Unfortunate that we didn't get the... I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I didn't even click the cheaper dev option. I just love expensive development. That's what it is. There's no one that loves expensive development like I do. I just love expensive development. I do. The command is on the march. Where to? Fuck. That is probably the worst way that they could choose to go. Damn, dude, that's tough. Okay, command war soon. Command war soon. Second half of mystery goes wild. How about 50 mage showers, 500k force limit filled? Ah, damn it! I should have gone quantity ideas. I had all the right ideas. I just didn't choose them. I'm gonna build a courthouse here. Guarantee beyond Fang. I don't even know if it like matters. Like we can. But then what? You know? Like, I don't think I'm scaring off the command is the thing. Yeah, and they're also too strong. I would just have to ally them. Can we still go in? Probably. And if they don't, then they'll just sit there and recover manpower the whole time. I'm gonna build more troops. My mana is almost at max. Right. Magic, of course. Diplo rep from Magic. Of course. It's better if you go early into the Forbidden Plain and take care of the Centaurs. You need to kill the Lake Fed before they unite. Well, the good news is I don't think they're uniting because they've gone into their splinter blocks. You need the Eastern Forbidden Plains randomly. Yeah. So I don't think we need to worry too much about it. But stealing maps from them, probably not a bad idea. Okay, we will finish admin ideas now. That gives us reinforced speed and recover army morale speed, which is nice. We can now seize some land. The adventurers would be kind of mad if I did that, but I can sell. I can sell seize. We can pay off that loan. Is there anything else that I absolutely need to build before this is done? I mean, yeah, but I can't build there yet. Stab 2, 5 owned provinces, need a level 2 Eternal Cinder Monastery. I need 30 warrior monks. 30? Okay, we're not that far off. I was being a bit dramatic with the way I said that. Okay. Well, the easiest way to do that is going to be here. Here. And then one more place. Where else would I put it? I need to put one more castle down in here somewhere. It's all pretty shit land. We'll have a fort here. So I guess here in the desert, it's 15 development. Sure. Is that the right region? Yeah. Southwest. True, we could just put it down here as well. Yeah, we probably should. Besides, this is like right on the edge, isn't it? No, it's not. Like, what, am I going to develop up all these cows? No. I'm much more likely to develop up this stuff. Yeah, you know what? Actually, this isn't a bad idea. If I place it here... The thing is, it's not arid. So I don't know if the development would actually spread to the nearby spots. What was it again? If I... Look at this. Glacier, Desert, Mountain, Hill, Highland, Ancient Forest. Or if it's arid climate. Yeah, and this isn't arid. Well, either way, I think if I put a fort right here... That covers all of these, which is pretty nice. So we'll go with a fort there. And then... Yeah, that's all I can do for now. Truce with you is up. Still not loving me too much. Let's get tolerance of orcs up. We could annex this guy. $15.19. Yes. Go ahead and do that. It's now the Age of Unraveling. Command enters a golden age. Feels bad. I'm guessing they've converted something. I'm not sure how the command 2 continents, because they still own this. Yeah. Well. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're up there. Okay, we're getting 21 ducats a month now. Not bad. You've allied that guy. Yeah, but we're building a spy network to steal the maps. So that'll work. You can go stand down here so you're not taking attrition, just hanging out. Good. You can do the same thing. I'd love to get those cannons upgraded to a larger stack. But it is what it is. Max manpower is 53,000. More tea. I think we just start building out regimental camps and increasing our force limit. We could also consider developing this to 15, expanding infrastructure, and then building a ramparts here. He's gonna do it. Going to ally beyond Fang. We have to. We have to. I can't just let the command attack into here for nothing. He goes into low to go in. Okay. That's fine. Do not call me into any of your wars. Yeah, they're too rich and powerful. 81-year-old human, 656 ruler, by the way. Never mind. I killed him. I killed him by looking at him. And he was like, oh! The player is seeing that we're cheating. We're letting his good ruler live too long. Gotta go. Gotta go. Are we just... I think we're just waiting. Right? Yes. Waiting for science. And we're waiting for... that. My mana is almost maxed out. We're doing pretty well on our studying there. Don't think we're anywhere close to being able to embrace the institution. I should definitely swap this over to advancement so that way it spreads a little bit faster because I needed to get to my capital. Face Stealers stir once again. Need to send you back up in this direction. Go ahead and send those cannons over here too, because we're gonna go kill Dan Gun. No more Dan Gun. No more. We're almost max mana, which means I should just spend it. So let's go ahead and summon elementals. We're so close to getting the upgraded elementals, though. Maybe it would be better to aid construction. Right? That might be the plan. If we aid construction, we can build more force limit. It's only for 5 years, though. $100 mana or cheaper construction cost. I mean, it helps offset our obsessive perfectionist. I'm also going to disinherit this guy. Eat mana to guidance for mana. That's true. That's true. Should have killed him. I don't even have a CB directly on him now. I mean, arguably, if we can somehow win a war against the command and take Shinakorchi, that would hurt them a lot. But I need Buvari to know me, to learn about me, and then ally me. That'd be super cool of him to do. Okay, you're gonna die. Just do a conquest war. Do I scootage my vassals? No, that'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. You can drill and you can drill. Build up some professionalism. Yeah, there are your troops. Go ahead and chase them down. You're not getting away. I'm gonna get you. I'm fast. I'm super fast. I'm gonna be there in an instant. We can just 10-1 these guys with our cannons. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be that war. I should be able to annex this. Keep all of it for myself. We need to take Miltech. Should be good to go. You know what? Go ahead and return the 2 cores to him. We might as well. It's kind of a waste not to. But I want faster annexation is the thing. That's a lot of things there. Yeah, my estates are very strong. Glint on the horizon. Clattering loud as a purse of gilded rings. Rumors of Shaneosh have reverberated to colorful heights. Swifter than a lightning's boom, a flitting flicker has been sighted among the wilderness, always zipping away before onlookers could approach. But one day, atop a green hill, an adventuring group spotted shining remnants bright as emeralds, golden quills. With such an obvious clue now plain to see, we can safely declare the mysterious light running through the province is none other than an Almruk, or gilded hog in Centaur. Broad as a wild pig, this flighty fey creature charges across frontiers faster than wing or hoof, occasionally littering its valuable spines on its horizon-spanning journeys. By some divine boon, the Almruk's last sighting gifted us a hefty supply of its invaluable quills. Let's live and learn from this fortune. Okay. Not bad. Actually, I think I want Pedreros. If only someone took court. Yeah, I can't take every idea, all right? We can't take every single idea that's ever existed. 183, damn. Zam. Maybe you should try taking no ideas. Ooh, has anyone ever thought of that? EU4, but no ideas. That sounds terrible. Miserable, even. Wouldn't have happened if we had naval. True. True. Nothing bad would ever happen if we just had naval ideas. True and real and true. Just keep building out more troops. Just need to make myself scarier. Statesman has gone away. Hire another statesman. We need him. Badly. You can go deal with those rebels. You're doing your thing up there. It's fine. 251 air. Nope. Ashag cool go. Must go down. Loyal subjects. Minus 50% diplomatic annexation cost. Yes, please. Appreciate that, game. Sure makes my life easier. Let's go ahead and influence this guy. And divert trade from you, which makes you like me more. Alright, we are now renowned in evocation. There we go. Guess I just had to update and we needed to be more patient. And we've done 1521, so now we will start annexing you. We can also complete the Secrets of the Eagles. The Eagle Hobgoblins of Namsul-Yan have taught us much on the nature of order and chaos, using their magic to control the flow of what they believe to be just and right. From this, we've applied their concepts of order to the magic commonly used by members of the Ashen Soul. Spirit Fire represents order, and within its searing tendrils lies the keys to dispelling the chaotic entropy of the Face Stealer. Perhaps with more investigation, we can achieve order within our bodies themselves. Who knows what we could accomplish then? Claw Mage Zhang Hao, the meaning of order and the mystery of fire. Your Spirit Fire monks grow stronger. They now have the following modifiers in addition to their existing ones. 0.1 infantry shock, 5% shock damage, an increase of 12.5% regiment cost. The spell Summon Elementals will be upgraded. The elementals will become Spirit Fire elementals, which have minus 20% fire damage received, plus 15% fire damage dealt, and 10% morale. We will have an easier time upgrading to the next level of magical infrastructure. Okay. Every known country in Gazan Super Region has less prestige than me. Well, they're going to be annexed, so that's going to happen. When they get annexed, that's going to be done. And then we'll have the 30 warrior monks. That'll be fine. Let's go ahead and stab up to 2. Get rid of the Face Stealers wherever they're at. Not bad. Not bad at all. I can stand you here to drill. Actually, I'll put you here. I don't need to build any more troops because we will inherit troops from our vassals. And that will allow us to be in a pretty good spot. We can go ahead and delete all of that. We don't need them. And now we can complete the Bird Rider's Fall. With our dominion over the rest of Gazangun secure, there is only one way left to travel, towards the south and our ancestral homelands. Yanchen was our birthplace, and while the valley will forever be our domain, reclaiming what was once ours is paramount to secure the remains of our legacy. The Terror Bird warriors of Shavush stand in the way, and if left alone, will drain our fledgling nation of resources until they swoop in and shatter us to pieces. To secure our future in the valley and beyond, the Bird Riders must be conquered. So we get a Cinder Monastery. We accept Shavush as an accepted culture, and Kuldar. And we get a bunch of claims, which we'd love to see. Let's go ahead and state this up. Right. I did not get a school built up there. Development of at least 5. We put that there. That'll be there, and then we'll need to put one here. Not even 1,000 dev? I don't think so. No, we're at 837. Now over here, there is... like, this is a decent state for us. So I think I'll go ahead and state that up. More tempted to concentrate development out of here. But we'll see how that goes. Puny little fledgling state. True. We are very small. And yet we are bullied. And yet we are bullied by the big bad scary guys. We're going after Nugden Sarai first. Walui, bringer of famine. The provinces of Gevzemba have been plunged into a state of famine and distress as their once thriving crops have inexplicably withered. Their tools have failed and their materials have broken apart. The once fertile soil has transformed into a desolate expanse of sand and ash devoid of nutrients necessary for sustenance. May this punishment be a lesson for all. Bum 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 bum. that up. Halfway decent workshop. Some more force limit. What's our force limit at now? 84. Okay. Remember, we're actually only at 67. Because these 10 cannons don't count. I do need to be doing some studying, though. Magic studying. I can either... We should do a unique project, either way. We could upgrade Spiritfire Arts, which is our special one. Or we can upgrade Summon Extra Planers. To get 25 cannons instead of 10. I feel like... It's gotta be that, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be this one. They get shock, yeah. They do. I don't know where to show you that. Or to look, but yes. It's a canon event. It's a canon event. So, let's upgrade Summon Extra Planers. 500 crowns. The mercenary's invoice. Never delivered. Unaccustomed, though, I was to the politics of state, I was not so unaware as to dismiss the urgent request by a nameless contractor. These sorts of private requests are known to be the preferred method of doing business by certain senior members of the High Lotus seat. Desirous of secrecy above all, the government regards all that it touches as being either clandestine and hidden or revelrous and proud. Never anywhere in between, for even the smallest of sexual indiscretions by ministers are treated as state-destroying secrets. Still, the curses and promised banes upon the contract for disclosure were somewhat harsher than usual, and the request odd considering my expertise. My task was to decipher the notes of a missing researcher, evidently a madman who babbled of psychography and existence before the womb. I felt a strange aspect upon this journal, a certain ill wind as though it had entered my abode uninvited. Yet too polite to reject the guest, and thinking the task too lucrative, I nonetheless accepted the offer. The first task was deciphering the shorthand of a likely dead man. Alright. We are not proficient in necromancy, so it goes up to 2. Yikes. And we will summon familiars for this one. These guys are just going to keep drilling because I don't need them for right now. I suppose I could really push. Do like 4 wars at once. I don't really see a reason to, though. So I will not. End of sentence. Yeah, Spear Fire gives more bonuses for our monasteries, which is good. Don't get me wrong. They want me to build a navy. In the navy, you can sail the 7 seas. In the navy, you can put your mind at ease. 25 free cannons, though? Yeah, not only free, but don't take up force limit. I mean, come on. Kinda silly goofy of me to not take advantage of that. 323. We are just not allowed to have nice things. Just not allowed. What mill tech is it now? Oh, we're tech 10. So 93% there. It should spread relatively quickly to my capital. I should preemptively be building castles in here. So obviously I build a fort on the gold. Because then it will spread to these 3 here. I suppose I could actually place it in Ipsagol instead. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't build it on the gold. Because if we build it on Ipsigol, I can then go for these two highlands to be developed as well. Which is pretty nice. Whereas if I put it here, I just have these 3 hills. And this is fish, and that's gems. So the province gets good. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. It does get goods produced, huh? Okay, put it on the gold. And then, like, long term, it'd be better on the coal, but short term, it's much better just to place it here. So that'll be the next place that we build a thing on. Okay, Bloodsong has been moved away. They have anti-monstrous against the command. They do have a big coalition against them. Buvari is actually close to wanting to ally me. I'm telling you, we might just want to pull the trigger. Might just want to pull the trigger and go after the command. You ain't making it to coal, Poe. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true or not. Unfortunately, for my soul. So you will be annexed. Coal 1700s? Yes. I don't know. It seems like it might be a long mission tree. Okay, so we can't release this guy as a vassal. I guess we could, but I don't know if I want to. Unfortunate. I was really hoping that I could consolidate there. Then I think I turn around and I eat this guy. And then Lan Shenhui. Because, well, to be honest, they really can't stop me. They really, really can't. Forget Anbennar thing where you finish a tree and boom, more mission tree? Yes, there is in fact more mission tree. You're being baited. Conquest-wise, you just need Yanshan, the core command region, Eastern Plains, and Northern Lake Fed. Okay, well, yeah, that's not that much. When you really think about it. Apparently I had boats. Had, keyword. You keep drilling. You can walk over. You go to the capital. You can put the advancement edict on here. And I can get that fort built in Goru. Modest for a less mission tree? True. But it does require killing the command. Go over there. It requires us owning all the command's core territory. So that's like 10 wars or whatever. We sacked Jietsiang. Yeah, I'll take the professionalism. It'll be a loan, but we can pay it off in the war. Off you go. Now, you are interesting because you have eaten a lot of people. So it could be where in our first war against Lan Shenhui, we release 3 vassals. Like we take 3 provinces, release 3 vassals, and then do Reconquest in the next one. Damn. Don't you dare. Well, I don't know who I'm warning you against. There's no one you can get to. No one that we have a border with, at least. Who wants to rise up? Okay, you just stay up here. That'll be fine. Delete that cav. I don't need it. We are building up boats, so that's pretty good. Work is done. Time to watch map paint. It's a good time. There's another integration, which is pretty good. And I'm going to go ahead and yoink supremacy over the crown away, I think. I'm just a little worried about all the stuff, but I do need the... No, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it. It's fine. It's fine. My heirs are so bad. They're so bad. Goblin Cartel Blackmailers. I'll get a small tolerance increase. Face Stealer Stir. That's why we got troops over here. I've maxed out on admin. A good problem to have. Who needs good heirs when you blob this hard? Well, me. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm blobbing hard, therefore I need good heirs. The tragedy of Lila Mora. Rain clinks onto clay roofing tiles. Shin peers out of the brick shelter and watches as the dirt road slowly becomes potted with puddles. A guard follows Shin's sight towards the water and dejectedly raises his voice. It's as if Lila Mora herself sheds tears today. A perfectly normal idiom, but today, trapped in this roadside shelter, Shin chooses to meditate on it. The tragedy of Lila Mora is a well-known tale, laid out across a series of small ceramic cylinders deep within the high temple of Sarilavan. The tale begins as the high god Jagut approaches a village where he distributes the contents of a small food basket. The people, shorter relative to Jagut, hesitantly partake with one exception. Lila Mora. She stands defiantly, gazing daggers into the high god. In a scene which had since been carved away with a crude knife and melted in several places, Jagut seems to get on his knees. The two then speak across several images. With each, Lila Mora's expression softens and grows warm. Eventually they leave, walking down a path of lotus flowers. They mark their journey with floral garlands as they walk in peace. They eventually reach the high god Depar, who shouts down to the pair. The two stand defiant in a manner normally not fitting the quiet Jagut, yet Depar does not budge and points away from the path. Lila Mora grows weaker and weaker as they approach a small grove of trees until finally, upon a bed of lotus flowers, she is put to rest. Jagut weeps with her in unison, their tears forming two rivers which snake through the valleys of Shamakad. Hidden within the final carving, resting gently upon Lila Mora's chest, is a small silver rod. Jagut displays the necessity to be kind while also standing up to injustice, or suffering is a normal part of life, perhaps an essential part of the path. Something, something, to live is to suffer. Something, something. That's what my mom told me, you know? So, gotta just listen to that one. I guess national tax. It's fine. Calm down, Hermes. To live is to suffer, therefore we must kill everyone. Bum, bum, bum. It's the only option. I need to build a spy network here to steal maps. And I need to prove a Semperong for the estates. I think we have all the face stealers taken care of except for the permanent one. Which I'm going to assume is going to happen for the rest of the game. Or until we get a mission that helps me fix it. Face stealers, were they? They are spirits that steal people's faces and kill them. It's a little on the nose, but it's a pretty good description. What? Yo! Easiest show strength of my life. Now, Tianlu, you're an interesting one. Because I wouldn't mind vassalizing you, to be so totally honest. I can't, though, so solves that problem. I do want you to break your alliance with Beyond Fang. Give me your money and your war reps. What do they do with the Stolen Faces? I think they wear them. I guess I've never had it explicitly said. Well, they're pretty explicit about it. They wear them. I'm going to concentrate development out of these. Bring that down. We can get rid of the development edict up here. We can pay that off. What am I missing? Right. I need to state this up. State that up. For sure. And then this needs to have a fort built. How much crown land do I have? 32. Okay. GovCap. We're gonna have to build GovCap soon. Really no way around it. So those are the special troops. So you can stay. All that gets cored up. I do believe... Yeah, this is a different subcontinent, so we could add things to trade companies. But if we have to convert things, then I can't really do that. I should now be saving up for embracing the institution. Honestly, I'll just sell C's. What? Okay, it's fine. Not a big deal. Then I will take a loan. We will embrace the institution. We'll take 2 admin techs back to back, by the way. And we can unlock the next idea group. If I need to convert Yanchen, we need to take religious ideas. Like, we have to. That being said, I'm kind of tempted to take defensive ideas. To try and match the morale of the command. They're at 4.4 morale and monstrous savagery in check. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad for us. Also, I think they're behind on Miltech, right? Yeah, they're also only Tech 7. I guess you don't get any morale, so it doesn't matter. I mean, espionage would be good, right? Like, obviously, we want espionage for all of the benefits it brings. Trade to money max? Like, we're not going to get to money max until I get control over Tianlu. And Yanzhong. Like, we're going to need both of these to really money max. But I suppose I could send my trade up into here and then over, and then if I can get control over this node, then we can send it back down to go on and then back down to Tianlu. Grants out the cannons. I mean, yeah, I'd want to wait until we can upgrade the cannons. Is that our worst limitation here? Gov cap? Yeah. Ain't it always, though? Like, we can either go defensive or we can go offensive. If we go offensive, that gives us more force limit and discipline. Policy-wise, it's not really much. Defensive, arguably even worse. You do the current mission, which gives you claims on the answer, then you need to own it, and half of it needs to be converted. Yeah, okay. Then, like, we have to take religious ideas. We don't have a choice. It also gives siege ability and morale damage, which is nice. How about aristocratic infra? Can't say I'm too tempted by aristocratic. There are always ways to deal with gov cap. Like, we haven't even started building courthouses yet. The question is, do I want to be pushing through an admin idea when I go and I take Yanshan? Like, we're going to be splitting this up between direct conquest and vassals, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Diplo for war score cost? No, I don't think that's really holding us back in general. Like, it's not like I need to conquer super duper fast. Like, if I'm going to take a Diplo idea, it's either going to be espionage or trade, and I don't think I need trade yet. Trade for the next idea group might be pretty good. It really just does come down to when do I want to fight the command? I think I want to fight him now. I do think I want to fight them now. They're still Tech 7. They'll get to Tech 8 when I declare war on them. Do you have a mission that includes the delete CB? Okay. Alright, we take religious. We'll take religious then. When you get in the cannons, we have to complete the project first. How far is the command from collapsing again? Not super close. Yeah, we are focusing here. That does mean that I'm going to need to find somewhere to throw my mill. If you rush their 3 posts, they die, right? Yeah. Yeah. Best time to clear one of the commands 50 years ago. The second best time is right now, this very instant. Please, I want to see a death war. No. I'm gonna hold off on this though. We're almost done for the day here. 3 have elder, 2 level 2 eternal monasteries. What eternal monastery am I missing? One, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh. Yeah, I didn't click that yet. And then you need a school, and you need a school. We've lost a general. Give it to you. Summon extraplaners, the theorem. Sinking, sinking, ever sinking. The only death is that by drowning. Let me know when you are coming. I wait for you on stranger shores. There is no more. The Academics Journal. Punctualist research awaited me, and for many nights I perused the shelves of the university library, hoping to piece together the meaning contained within the cryptic poetry, the apoplectic ravings, and snide asides contained within that glyptic tome. When finally I comprehended what I read, the horrifying details laid out were at once rejected from my mind for their violations of polite living, and I fled through the halls of the library as though distance would shield my mind. Yet any rational existence cannot but accept accurate information that is provided to it. The vituperative writing carried with it an act of violence akin to a well-reasoned scientific proof that, once heard, must be accepted. And so I crept back to my desk, stupefied, but resolute. The conjurer summons from planes of known origin, guiding creatures and objects across safe paths. Paths through what? A roiling mass of potential energy known initially to the academic as the astral gloam. A sea of 1,000 stars, an angry and chaotic mass with occasional islands of stability. What the dead professor had sought to do, by my compromised understanding of his texts, was to conjure from this sea itself, using a body as a vessel and an anchor. A permanent summoning, something hitherto unheard of, yet the only way such a thing could occur was through equal transposition, the exchange of bodies across a gate. The method of his disappearance, then, was thusly confirmed. He had been transported into the astral gloam, a body adrift, an impossibility. I hoped to delude myself back into a state of unknowing. What is known cannot be unknown. Okay, so once we get the castle built, then we will be able to do these 2 missions. I believe, because we should be able to build enough warrior monks now. Yeah. So that'll take us over our force limit, but again, it's not true. I think. No, it does seem to be true. Even with our 10 free units. Which is a bit odd. A bit weird. Sale of titles. I will gladly go up to 3 stability. Thank you very much. I could take Miltech super early. I don't think that's a good idea. I think it would be better for me to invest into development. The command called my bluff. Take on their debt. That'll finish that. It did, in fact, call my bluff. But I was not willing to die for Beyond Fang. I was simply not. And then I think I want to develop in here. This is going to be the best place for me to do mill dev. Thing is, this doesn't actually get affected. But I do think it's still the best place to get the development. We're behind on Diplotech, right? Yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit, even. Did you greed and attack Lang Shenhui? No, Lang Shenhui attacked Tianlu. That's unfortunate. But doesn't that mean the command's at war with the... Wait, I threw! What the fuck is that? Hold on a second. What is that right there? What do you mean? What is that? You're not supposed to do that. Always do. Actually, I don't know. It might be better if I declare my own war on the command, to be fair. I do think now's the time. It makes me want to drop religious. It does make me want to drop religious. We ball? God, I have to go do a raid. I have to go do the extreme. I can't do a command war right now. I already committed. We have to wait for tomorrow. We gotta do the command war tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kill command. Look. It's gotta be tomorrow. We can't do it today. We're out of time. It's not even an intentional cliffhanger. It's not even intentional. Declare the war and then cut the stream. No, we can just do it tomorrow or the day after. You know, there might not be a stream tomorrow. There'll definitely be one the day after. Should not really easily beat them. I can still easily beat them. These guys ain't nothing, dude. I'm about to summon in another... How many? I'm about to summon in 30 regiments. A full front line that does more fire damage and has more morale. Then I'm going to cast Shock and Awe. And that's going to give us more shock damage for 5 years. Keeper artillery barrage cost too. And then we're going to take Azjakuma's capital somehow. They took mage shields. We're somehow going to take that. And then once we have that, in my peace deal, I'm going to take Shunukorchi and I'm going to take Seer. And that's going to be really good against the command. The command's going to be fighting all of the guys in the coalition too. It's going to be good. Take the entire hills? Yeah, okay. Maybe we'll just take the hills. We'll see. Are you going to steal Azjakuma? Well, I can't full annex them anyways, but I'm definitely going to take stuff up here. I'm also somewhat tempted to take Verkal Dromak just so I can maybe hit the Golden Age somehow. Yeah, if I convert this and then... if I force someone to convert. Small vassal or something. We'll see, though. We'll see. All right. Exclamation point YouTube to get to the YouTube channel. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. Maybe stream tomorrow. We'll see. And if there's not a stream tomorrow, then definitely on Saturday. And then I guess we're fighting the command. We're going to take defensive or offensive ideas. Probably. It's probably going to be defensive. I kind of need the morale. We'll see, though. Wish me a good first try clear and rolling 99 on the wings. That's right. I'm going to get the wings today, folks. It's really that easy. And then it'll be worth not fighting the command. You'll see. All right. That's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching. And I hope to see you in the next one. What do you mean, see you later, elf boy? What the?